All right, guys. Hello. Where are we? For it all your life to make things right. Every day, every hour, turn that pain into power. Yo, what's going on, guys? Good morning. How's everyone? Benchy! Hello! Da 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 da. Alright, guys. We'll have a chat and play. It's not gonna be a too long one today because I haven't been feeling great, and obviously I've got a long run tomorrow. Hello? I've got a drive tomorrow. So basically, guys, Adam, what's going on? To touch on what happened last night, guys, obviously the situation that happened was pretty shit. The mods are looking at it still. Nothing's really been done about it yet, but myself and Ed are talking to the server owner tonight. He wants to chat to us, so that's kind of progressive. I'm not going to play on Karma Crew right now because, you know, just with everything, we'll wait till we talk to the server owner and see what can be done or said, or, you know. But shitty situation, obviously. Frustrating, obviously. But again, listen, really good server. I've enjoyed the server up to now. Just really unfortunate that situation had to happen, you know. So we'll see what we do. We'll see what we say. We'll see what they say. We'll see what what conclusions we come to. But yeah, good server, guys. I enjoyed the server. Admins seem very nice. So yeah, nothing really bad to say about the server other than that rule and that situation. Hopefully they can see from our perspective, because that was crazy. I'm not going to go into it, guys, but we got killed at respawn. We got killed at restart. I literally loaded in and got one shot at it without even moving, so it is what it is. It was messy. But anyway, we survive and move on, guys. Today's a new day. We're going to try and out this Stalker Map, guys. A quick one. Ellie, you can change the pin tweet. Let everybody know. Twitch are doing a thing for the next 3 days until the end of September. Every 5 gifted subs, guys, Twitch are going to gift a new sub on top, okay? So if anybody has a little bit extra, you know, you're feeling generous, if you're intending to, no expectation or anything, guys, but just know for every 5 subs, I think it has to be 5 gifted at the same time. Twitch are going to hit another sub, so that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, honestly. So that is the kind of thing they're doing right now. Did you find a new server?
Jesus Christ!
Oh my god, Gore. Gore. What in the name of Jesus, man? Twitch just gifted 41 subs! Let's go, boys! Gore, you fucking legend! Twitch just gifted another 41 subs! Let's go! Now is the time to strike, guys! Gore, you fucking dancer. Thank you so much, brother. Let's fucking go! That's fucking ginormous, guys. Holy shit. Gore, what are you doing, brother? That is crazy. Guys, if you just got gifted a sub from Gore, please make sure you say thank you, man. What? You're a legend, brother. You're a legend, man. I actually was going to mail you today and see if you're around Sunday when I'm leaving Ed's. I'm going to be in the Limerick area. Obviously, I'll be going straight to Ed's to get the fucking stream in. But I might have an hour or so if you're around on Sunday. I'll hit you up in DMs. I'll hit you up in DMs. Guys, that's crazy. Did the Twitch 41 come through yet? Because did the Twitch 41 alert come through? That's crazy, guys. Let's fucking go. Well, Twitch gifted 41. That's 90 subs on the stream. Thanks to Gore. Look at that. Twitch gifted 41. We added 10 subs and 31 bonus gift subs to Gore's gift. What the fuck? We might actually hit 2K, guys. Gore, you legend. Twitch added 10 subs and 31 bonus subs to Gore. They're doing bonus subs, guys.
Go on, you
Nolo! Let's go! 5 and 1 from Twitch. Let's fucking go, guys. Woo! Let's go. New map. Wow, what a fucking start to the stream. That is nutty. Holy fucking shitballs, man. That's crazy. So Twitch are adding bonus subs to every all subs. 5 or up, it would appear. Oh my god, thank you, Nolo, you legend. Alright, guys, let's let this play out. Let's fucking go. Oh my days. That's insane. Guys, make sure you're thanking Nolo and Gore. Oh my god, let's fucking go. Wes with the 20. Twitch also coming through with the four gifted subs. Oh my god, 88. Twitch coming in as well.
Go on,
let's go, boys. Oh my god. Wes, 88, you legends, thank you.
Привет.
Hello.
Как дела?
English or Russian?
Russian.
Oh, does everyone Russian? Да?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, I don't speak Russian, so. Okay. You want to shoot me, don't you?
Shoot.
Yeah, shoot me. It's okay.
What have I got?
What is your name?
Real?
Ariel. Bilbo.
Daniel.
Daniel. You, me? Pew pew.
Yeah.
Bang bang. Yes.
No.
Oh.
Here's police.
Oh, okay. Okay, Daniel, you kill me. You shoot me, man. You shoot me. Shoot me, Daniel. Shoot me. Quick. Quick, man.
No!
Shoot me. Please.
No!
If you don't shoot me, I'll shoot you, Daniel. It's you or me. Come on, man. Shoot me. Please. Oh, shit. Yeah, load it up. Load it up. Shoot me, Daniel. Shoot me.
No!
Shoot.
No!
Shoot
no,
me.
no, no.
Shoot. Wow, that was OP. I'm sorry, I didn't know that would hurt you. Daniel, shoot me. Shoot me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, please. Please, Daniel. Shoot me, man. Shoot me, Daniel. Shoot me. Yeah, shoot me again. Oh, safe zone?
Maybe.
Ah. Okay, safe zone. Okay, Daniel. I must do what I have to do.
Oh shit.
Yo, yeah, okay. You want some? Me and my boy Daniel are gonna mess you up, brother. Why can't I shoot this gun? Why can't I shoot? Oh, well, that's the end of that server. Last hope. You've been a blast. You've been a blast, Last Hope. Okay, let's find a server, guys. I want to find a new map. Guys, thank you so much. So, Twitch are gifting subs out like madmen. Look at that sub count already. Thank you so much. This is the time to strike while the iron's hot. You got a little bit of extra little side money in the focus. You were planning on maybe subscribing to your favorite streamer. Twitch are going to reward every 5 gifted with an extra sub. So, thank you guys for all the support. I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Ellie, thank you. Guys, thank you. Make sure you thank the gifters as well. On, Flash, give me a good one. Steph! Yo, Steph with the 5 as well and the extra from Twitch. Let's fucking go. Yo, thank you guys. This is making me feel a lot better. I'm not going to lie. My energy is returning. That was not the server to play, Flash. We don't play that server ever again. It's just Russian. Okay, let's find a server. Does anybody know? Do you know a good server? A decent map that we can play, Flash? You're usually good at finding maps, so you know your stuff. I just want to play a new map. Exactly. Make the most of it. Exactly, Wes. There's no pressure or expectation for anybody, guys. It's a lot of money. I don't expect anything. All I'm saying is this is a great thing that Twitch are doing, and it's helping streamers. So thank you for all the support. Kay, thank you. You're so kind. Thank you. Dear Isle, we are in between. Frostline is here in 3 weeks. Yes. So, guys, on the Frostline note, we have been. Let me see. Let me show you. Scotty, who is the marketing manager for Dayz, reached out to me and told me about this new creator program for Frostline. So, essentially, guys, we've been accepted into the Dayz Frostline exclusive streamer event. So, without giving you too much information, we'll be playing the game early with a lot of streamers, and that's going to be fun. So, that's kind of cool. I'm looking forward to that. June, thank you for the 13 months, brother. Thank you. So, we're going to get early access because we got accepted into the program, which is amazing and good shit. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe we play Deadfall. I'm looking for a map that's got people in it, guys. What do we think, guys? That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the early love, guys. I really appreciate it. Fucking Gore at the 50, dude. What the fuck? You guys are insane. Thank you, dudes. Steph, thank you again for the 5. Ellie, thank you so much for the K. Thank you. 88th, you're a fucking legend. Thank you, Wes. Thank you so much for the fucking 20, you fucking beast. Gore with the 50. Sarb, thank you so much as well. That's crazy, guys. And Lauren, thanks for the 10 months. What a start to the day. June, thank you so much again for the 13. What a great start to the day, guys. We got 3 days left. We might just hit with this extra help from Twitch. Who knows? We could maybe hit the 2,000. What are we playing here, guys? Give me some advice. Great start to the stream, Adam. Amazing. Thank you so much, guys. Especially I haven't been feeling well as well, so that's a huge kind of energy boost. Bitterroot. Bitterroot's, I don't know how I feel on Bitterroot, honestly. Bitterroot as a map is too big. What's Skyfall? Trinaris Plus, Black Forest. Enoch, is that Livonia? Does anyone know any of these are good servers? What about Sunshine, Stalker, RP? Is that what we just played? Yeah, I think the Stalker map is Russian, unfortunately. So I don't know if we're going to be able to play that. I don't know about Trinaris, guys. I really don't. Oh, man. I don't know if I want to do this. I fucking... I don't know. Dear Isle, you got away with a suit. Did you see what happened to me, Flash? Did you see the clip? Did you see the clip of what happened to me? Like, Gibbons was bad. Mine was probably the worst thing I've ever seen on Dayz. No lie. I have never seen that before. factor in the fact that it took us like it's not. We're talking to the owner today. The owner's kind of reached out, and we're talking to him tonight. So we'll see what happens there. Like how that isn't like deemed not like I don't know. I don't want to go into it, guys. It is what it is. It was crazy. It was probably the worst thing I've seen in terms of like if you factor in the 10 days that we had before that, the fact that we had our suits, it was just there, and then that happens. Just not a good look. Okay, let's find a map. Let's find a map, guys. Waiting for this idiot to get back to me. Hopefully. Listen, the fact that they're reaching out and talking about it is nice, though. You know. I don't listen, guys. I know I stream. I never expect any preferential treatment. You guys know that. I never ask for prios. Really. I don't really ask for much as a streamer in terms of servers and stuff. But just yesterday, what happened? I think like something should be talked about there because that was just appalling. You know. You're going on Sunday. 5 suits are built. I was sending positive content because it was shocking. I was watching the build up. Yeah, it was great. It was great, Beck. It was really a fun adventure. You know, the server's great. The server's great. The POIs are great. Like I've nothing but good things to say about the server. Just that moment is like, if I speak, I will get in trouble. If I speak on this, I will get in trouble. Yeah, what's going on, TikTok? Sim, what's going on? Thank you so much. How are we? No Red Dead today. Maybe next month. It's not about stream sniping. No, it's not even a stream sniping thing. It's the fact that, you know, the fact that there's no kind of grace on restart. It's just crazy to me, you know. Who restarts in faster is who wins the battle. Like, how does that even make sense, you know? Exactly. It's making it for... That's exactly what I said. It literally makes no sense. Deer Isle mission? What is that? Ike, talk to me about that. I'd be interested in that. I know what Ed wants to play, but I don't want to play that map, honestly. I just don't like Chernarus, guys. I just don't like Chernarus. I haven't played much Deer Isle. Deer Isle's very big, though, isn't it? Let's have a look. Rearmed is a no-no. Yeah, I don't know what it is either. You guys got to tell me. You guys have got to tell me what server it is and stuff, though. It's a bit longer than the Lantia suit mission. Okay, what is it? Can you do it on any Deer Isle map? Is that what you're saying to me, Ike? Deer Isle is a jungle maze and an ice maze. Deer Isle mission is insane and fun. I think I might do it then. We might get something to do. Maybe before Frostline, this might be something to do. Yeah, day one to have that rule up, Gore. You can't. There's like a 5-10 minute grace period. You have to make sure everyone's in the server, and then you have to make sure there's like 5-10 minutes. Like, people just don't do it because they know you get banned. Yo, Adam, what's going on? How are you? Thank you for all the help, bro. Yeah, did you see what happened to me, Adam? We were just talking about it there. It was Gibbons was bad. Mine was worse. I literally loaded it into game and I didn't move. I literally loaded it in. It said, gave me the loot message, you know what I mean? Like, about loot you had with you and when you logged off. And I didn't even have a chance to exit out that message and I was dead. Didn't even have a chance to exit out. Not a lot of servers with Deer Isle people on. Lots of tombs and stuff and secret shit to find. You know, Deer Isle at the back of your hand. I didn't have any time to move. Not even a second, even if I wanted to. Yeah, it does. Anyway, listen. It is what it is, guys. We're talking to the owner tonight, so we'll see what happens of that. At least they're reaching out and they're open to communication about it. So, you know, that's a positive, right? Where are we going? I don't know about Cherno, guys. Fuck it. Where is this guy? What is Ed doing? He's meant to respond to me. Is he in here? Are you in here? Oh, you fucking oversized hobbit, are you in here? He's in here. Answer your DM, man. I can see you there in the viewer list. Answer me! Answer me now! Give me an answer! It is. It's just left a little bit of a bad taste in our mouth after all the work we put in, but so we're not gonna play on this on Karma Crew today. We're gonna do just a different thing, and we'll see how the chat goes later on. You have to scuba dive and treasure hunt? Holy shit. He's not on yet? No, but he's in Discord and he's in here. So he's obviously getting ready. He's probably taking a poop. He's probably taking his pre-stream poop as we talk, you know? How's everyone, guys? Any chat, any news? Anything going on for the weekend? What are we getting up to? Middle-aged games, Dear Isle. Trader. I don't like traders. I just want a straight, like, jump in, jump out. A populated map would be great. A full map would be. Let me play some music for you guys while you're here. Yo guys, thank you for thanking the legends for all the subs. Twitch are actually doing bonus subs for all gifted subs. Well, 5 or more. So thank you to everybody. We've got a crazy sub count today already because Twitch have also gifted like 50, 60 subs on top. So that's madness. Okay, what are we looking for here? White Wolf Gaming. Okay, Enoch. Is there any Halloween map up yet? It's not too early for Halloween yet, guys. Let's go to my favorites, see what we have. Empire Z, wow, that's so sad. That map deserves so much more love. Have people stopped playing Star Wars already? It's pretty warm. I'm streaming. I'm in a warm room. It's a Minnesota Timberwolves basketball jersey. Do you know what, Eddie? I'm not feeling great, but then the legends have come in already, and we have 136 subs on the stream, so my energy levels have kind of gone up, as you can imagine. You know, you're making bolognese sauce, amazing. I made bolognese during the week. No, there is next month. There's a cool event going to be happening. Can send you deets. 100%. Let me know. I actually would love to know. Frostline might be dominating. October is the only thing, though. That's the only thing. Okay. Hard home. One person. No people here. I don't know why this is here. Let's get rid of it. The lab? No, we're not playing the lab. Zero ban off? No. 28 days later? What's that map like? Melkart? Has anyone played that? Has anyone played the 28 days later? That's a pretty cool map as well. I kind of like Melkart. We could get that full up a little bit. 80 people in Melkart would be crazy because that's not a huge map. Yeah, exactly. It's not that big. So 22 people even in Melkart's not bad. And if more people go in, we're going to be okay for Eds tomorrow? Yeah, of course we will. I'll go either way. Even if I'm not feeling great, I'll go. Make him sick. Melkart is a good map. Has anyone played is 28 days later? That's cool. 5-man groups. That could be worth playing. Wow. Summer Chinaris has 100 people on? That's crazy. That is now that is maybe a Chinaris I would play. Obviously, we're taking a break from Karma Crew, but 100 people on Chinaris, that's a vibe. One of my biggest reservations about Chinaris is it's too big. Oi. Not a problem I usually have, though, to be honest. But, you know, it's too big. So you don't see anybody. Banoff's even bigger than... Panoff's even bigger than Chernarus, though. Just means you can't have more than 5? Yeah, I know. Which is good. I did play on Greyman. That's base building on this one, is it? I don't like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a base builder. I don't like that. Here's Green Hill Halloween Esker. Okay, Esker, this could be... I mean, there's no one playing on it now, so there's no point, but... let's get rid of this. Gonna have to get rid of those mods as well. Zero DLI, there's 3 people on. The lab ain't it. Sunshine, Stalker are all Russian. Unfortunately. Pure, this is gonna be Russian as well. Day 1 the mods come in. Star Wars. Oh, there's... I guess there's... That's the base building one though. Spaggies. It's 2 people. We're really struggling here a little bit. I'm waiting to hear the server name of this, but he hasn't got back to me yet. I'm thinking maybe Melkart here though, guys. Deer Isle is the best adventure map in your opinion? I mean, there's no one playing it though. Show me a populated Deer Isle server and I'll play it, guys. For anyone out there, if you know of a populated Deer Isle server, let me know and I'll look at it. It's all about population, guys. It's all about meeting people. Rearmed, no thank you. Basically vanilla, Chernarus plus. Where are these plays? The lab. Melkart is kind of maybe winning it right now. Deer Isle, what's this? PvE? Nah. Traders. That's unfortunate. I don't want PvE. I want PvP though. I don't want PvE. Middle-aged gamers. Is that me, guys? PvE as well. Traders. Fuck, man. Did you check out that Elm Street TV show, Gore? You hear the guys? I heard that, Prismatic. Good shit, brother. At that point, I was just so switched off to everything. I was numb to Daisy at that point. I wanted to go into a dark room and cry. And you know what? Like, it wasn't even like what happened. It was like the fact that it's not a rule. And the admin were like, well, it's not really anything we can do. I was like, what? What just happened to me is just unlucky? That's the only thing that really annoyed me at the time. It wasn't even that I died like that. I mean, fuck it. But it was the fact that like, nah, get better, kid, was kind of the vibe. And I was like, oh my God, guys, come on. Gib calls me an old man. Well, I am an old man. I am a fucking old man. He's right. Fugly, what's going on? Oh, shit. Well, stay safe out there, my man. Good to see you there, brother. Yeah, I mean, I was fine, Cave, until he said, no, they said nothing we can do. And I was like, that's what annoyed me. We are getting old. Yeah, we are, man. But fuck it, dude. Everyone gets old. It's a privilege to get old, right, June? Not everybody has that privilege, so always remember that. You know, not everybody gets to grow old, so you know, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Not everyone gets this far in life, so you know. You didn't spam the play button. Well, what happened to me actually, Flash, was it was an update. So I needed to fucking install an update, so I was a little bit late. Like, I was like 3 or 4 minutes later into the restart than like the normal time. So that's what happened to me. I was like, I had to go off and download the update and verify the file and then go in. So that's why I was a little bit behind. We shouldn't have logged in. I shouldn't have logged in. So Gibbon logged in, got killed, and then he told me that happened, and I was like, I shouldn't log in. He's like, and I was like, fuck it. Surely it won't happen to me as well. Yeah, I'm with you, Bearded. I mean, I think so. You know, there's exceptional circumstances sometimes, but like looking at what happened to me, how is that not an exceptional circumstance? You know what I mean? How can somebody watch what happened to me and be like, as an admin of a server, and be like, yeah, there's nothing we can do. We can't compensate you. Like, what? I mean, if you don't want to ban them because there's no rules, that's fine. But can I have my gear back? You know, like do something that is like a gesture of goodwill, because that's like legitimately the most fucked up situation I've ever seen on Dayz. Not even joking. I've never seen it that bad. And I've seen some it get stream sniped. I've seen him have the biggest outbursts for shit that's like 10 times less than that. Bergs, what's going on, man? Rev, how are we? We're unlocking higher levels, brother. That's what we're doing. You need my Netflix password? It won't do. It's regional locked, June, so it won't work. You're old as you feel? Yeah, pretty much, dude. I'm feeling good. I'm actually in pretty decent health wise. I've got a real bad sore throat, but in general, physically, I'm not in bad shape. I could be in a lot better shape, but like, I'm not bad. For 40, I think I'm doing okay. And even that Flash, it's more Gibbon than me, honestly. I'm not even the kind of person to... I'm not even really the kind of person to push the envelope or open tickets and stuff. Like in GTA, in all my time playing GTA on No Pixel, guys, I've never reported anybody, ever. And I've seen a lot of shit things. It's just, I just don't bother. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but like, I'm the kind of person that like, that'll happen to me and I'll just walk away from the situation. I won't go back. You know what I mean? I think Ed was kind of pushing a little bit more, and that's why they're talking to us. But if it was... And also, he's a lot more eyes on him than me. Thought mid-30s? 40. 40. Guys, what are we playing? I don't know what the hell this guy is doing. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay, we're downloading mods. I'm gonna check out this server that Ed's talking about, and if we don't get in here because it's full, we're gonna go to Melkart. Okay? We're gonna go to Melkart. Plans for the weekend, guys. You looking forward to hot ones? We got questions lined up. We're gonna be doing some American candy as well. I don't know if we have any Lucky Charms sourced, but I'm gonna try and buy some today or tomorrow, because two Irish idiots trying American candies for the first time. The video is not complete without us eating a bowl of Lucky Charms each. Am I correct? I mean, we gotta fucking meme it, right? We gotta meme it. Yeah, so that's a must. I want Twinkies, but I don't think we can get Twinkies. I've never had a Twinkie. But I want to try one. They aren't good. Yeah, I don't think they'll be good. I just have to try them. They're iconic. Ever since I watched Die Hard, I've always wanted to at least try one, and I never have. Because the cop in Die Hard, is it Ed? What do they call him? He's always eating Twinkies, right? Like, that's his thing. He's eating Twinkies in Die Hard. Die Hard's like one of my childhood favorite films. Al. I want to call him Ed. We do, Gore, we do. Twinkies are overrated. I just want to try them because they're one of the most iconic American candies or snacks, right? Sugar rolled up in salt sponge. I mean, I'm in heaven. Isn't that all candies? Do you know what else I want to have? What's it called? Floss. Is it called floss? It's like that cotton candy spread. What's that called? Something? I don't know what that's called, but I need to have it. Fluff. Yeah, I'm going to try and get some fluff. Is that pretty popular in the States? Marshmallow spread. Fluffer, peanut butter. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, it's pretty popular. Moon pie? Okay. I've heard of moon pies. We could be in a big queue here. We'll see what's going on. This is popping though. This server at least has population. Zamina. That's funny. Waka waka Swiss cake rolls is better than Twinkies. I'm not eating these for the taste or liking them, guys. I'm just trying to eat some iconic American candies and stuff, you know? I'm just trying to eat them because they're well known, not because I like them or dislike them, honestly. Oh my god. Nah. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. We'll chat to you guys for a few minutes. What else? I had a woman from LA living in my area for 10 years last year. She gave me a jar of her favorite peanut butter. I took one bit and got sick. It was so sweet. I waited a month and gave it. You can't give it back to her. Yeah, I can't give it back, Eliana. That's like, no, you can't. You can't give that back. Whipped cream. Nemi, yo, thank you so much for the 11 months. Fleet Street. Oh, really? American Candy Shop. Maybe I'll go in there today. I'll see what Ed's got and I'll get some other things. What's it called? Can you send me a location on Discord, Nolo? Can you send it on a map or something? Give me the address. Tripped out. Just got our Timberwolves jersey on. Do I listen to Linkin Park? I mean, Linkin Park are fine. The new singer, I don't know, because I think she does a good job, but like, here's the thing. The problem is, you know, I don't think it works, personally. I think she's great, but as Linkin Park, I'm not sure if it works. You got to rebrand, right? People who listen to Linkin Park are expecting a certain sound and a certain kind of, I don't know. I just don't think it works when you continue the band, honestly. I'm not saying she's not good and not doing a good job, but you got to rebrand the band as something else, because just like Linkin Park's new album is just going to sound completely different because it's not even a male vocalist, you know? And that's not a disrespect on her for being female. It's just the direction they've gone, but it's just not the same. So I don't know how you can... At least Queen, you know, at least Queen got Adam Lambert in, who sounds kind of very similar to Freddie Mercury, and they've kind of tried to do that. But if you're going to go in a creative difference like that, it's very hard, in my opinion, to stay as Linkin Park. You know what I mean? Because people are always then now associating Linkin Park with what went on. It's unfair on her. I don't think you can really win in that situation. So that's kind of my take on it. Can you guys see? Yeah. All right, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Anyway, I think she's good. Like I said, not trying to shit on her for being a bad vocalist or anything, but I don't think she can win in that, or they can win in that situation. It's interesting what the direction they went, and you know, hopefully people like it. I'm not a huge I don't mind Linkin Park, but I wouldn't be a diehard Linkin Park fan or anything. You know, I wouldn't like have all their albums or anything, but they got some good songs. Yo, Carter, what's going on? Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, some people will love it. Some people, for that very reason, some people will throw hate on it, you know? It's very polarizing, I think. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. We're checking out Winter Chinaras today. It's not going to be a very long stream, but we'll see how we get on. Guys, Twitch. Oh my god, hi. Hey. You cold? Listen, I don't want to be that guy. I'm never that guy, but I might have to beat you up in pursuit of your food and potentially your bones to use as fish hooks and guts as rope. Now, if you had responded to me, I wouldn't be doing this, but the fact that you're probably not, and you're not going to lose much. You're just going to get a respawn somewhere else. We haven't had any emotional attachment, you know. If anything, I'm emotionally attached to you because I'm talking to you. You haven't even heard me. So you're just going to come back to your screen and it's going to say you are dead. So you're not going to have lost anything, even in a social capacity, okay? So, listen, I've explained myself. I'm sorry for this. You'll come back. You are dead. You'll be respawned and rebirthed in a new location. And this won't mean anything to you. Thank you so much. Now, I need to cut him up. Listen, I was articulate in how I did it. I articulated my perspective. Ironically, Chester took the spot. Yeah, but the argument is then, like, and you're right, they will change, but, like, Linkin Park achieved so much then with Chester as that, like, sound. Yeah, I'm not saying they can't achieve with her as the lead singer, but if they do, to keep doing it under the guise of Linkin Park kind of feels like it's very different, you know? It's very different. Like, you know what I mean? And ironically, my cousin was actually in a band for years called Baruch Assault, rock band, and they went through a lot of different members, and it's pretty normal for bands to go through changes of members pretty regularly, especially not the super successful ones, because like money's hard, money's a lot harder, it doesn't come as easily. There's a lot of change because people move on, do different things, it's not working in their lives. Like, it's pretty common for bands to change up, like bass guitarists, drummers, shit like that. Like, it happens a lot. It's just the like mainstream successful ones don't do it because they're all invested and it's working and they're making money, so why would you know? Alright. Guys, Twitch are adding bonus subs to all gifted subs today. So, unfortunately, it has to be a minimum of 5, but Twitch have already gifted us like 50 subs on top of the kindness of you guys today. So, if ever there was a time to subscribe, and I'm not saying here to your favorite streamer or creator, this is a great opportunity because Twitch are going to be adding in extra subs on top of your kindness. So, wherever you're watching, whoever you're watching, just know that you'll have a little bit more impact with your sub in the next 3 days with your gifted subs because Twitch are going to add to them, which is amazing. So thank you for all the generosity as well as always, guys. Crazy morning. What a start to the stream. Thank you so much. Some crazy generosity and giftos. All right, guys. Are we going to find something to cut this person up? Is this ready to eat? Okay, this is ready to eat. This actually isn't so bad a situation. Nemi, thanks again for the 11 months as well. Okay. Listen, I'm a nice guy, even in killing, okay? You can't say that. I don't kill just in cold blood like that, guys. Everyone deserves an explanation, okay? Everyone deserves an explanation. And I'm a kind soul. With a big heart. Hi, can I have your backpack, please? Even to zombies. Even to zombies. Gigi, what's going on? Nothing, Sarb. We're just in. We're checking out Winter Chinaras. I just... Okay, thank you. Okay. Oh, come on, guys. That's unfair. That's 2v1. That's cheating. There's a lot of Zeds on this server already, I'm noticing, though. Ah! That really fucking hurts! Where do we find people? I'm figuring out we are in... Is this Chinar? Do we have a map on the server? Okay, we've got a chicken. There's a water fountain down here, I'm pretty sure. We'll hit the water fountain. We'll get some chicken. We'll get some water. We'll get some food in the little shacks, and then we'll try and see if we can find somebody. McDonald's, Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut. McDonald's, Oh. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Hello? Yeah, this is China, right? I should be, maybe we should go... Going north is, we'll go west. We'll get my water. Go west. Life is peaceful there. Go west. In the atmosphere. Go west. We will find some food. Go west. This is what I'm going to do. How is everyone, guys? How's everyone? We chilling? We working? What are we doing? Housework? Working? Eavesdropping? Just chilling? What are people doing this morning, guys? Or this afternoon? Or this evening? Wherever you are. Geographically speaking. Working? On the way to work? Lots of work to do? Just gotten in, Stooks. Just getting in there, brother. Just starting first run. Housework. Cooking, baby duties. Make dinner. Get ready for work. Make dinner already? Wow, that is productive. I suppose it's 12:15. We got on late. I'm used to getting on around 10. I was thinking, why is she making dinner at 10? But I guess this is okay. At work, listen, paperwork. It's 9 p.m. The big screen. We are on the big screen. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, guys. I hope we're on everyone's big screen, actually. Red Bull and donuts. Hey. Hey. Trying to tell me something here? Hey, dude. Hey. Yo, Jess, thank you for the 14 as well. Welcome back. We did it, man. We done it. Which reminds me, I need to message my friend. I'm gonna try and do a Conor McGregor pub review live stream in November. We're gonna go to the Black Forge. I'm gonna go to the Black Forge and I'm gonna do a live food review on a busy night, a Friday, a Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. A guy I know really well. He lived on one of my best friend's roads growing up. He's younger than us, but he works for McGregor. He's like the head of marketing for Forged Irish Stout and stuff. He's been on like McGregor's Lamborghini yacht and stuff. He's gone out on holiday with him and stuff. So I'm gonna see if he can hook me up with a table because it's all booked up. Not asking for a free table or anything, but I'm gonna see if we can get a table on a good night. What What server you on? Chinaris, Danon. Who knows? Maybe Conor McGregor will make an appearance on our stream, guys. Yo, Bush, what's the fucking story, Bush? Yeah, get a fucking forge into you there, you mad bastard, yeah. What's going on there, Bush? What's going on, Bush? Bunch? Yeah, listen, I'll be honest with you. I'm not a huge fan of Conor McGregor, but, you know, it is what it is. You know, at the same time, I'll still go to his pub and try the food. And he's done some pretty shit things, you know what I mean? Like, things that I cannot get behind. But he's definitely a personality. I will give him that. He's a colourful personality who's done the best at what he's had, you know? I get destroyed by Conor McGregor, guys. He's very small, though. He's very... like... I guarantee if you saw me beside him, you'd be like, fucking hell, McGregor's pretty small. Look, at the same time, everybody does shit things, I guess. Like, not advocating, not like... One thing I will is, like, you ask my friend, you ask the guy I know about Conor McGregor, and he'll say he's really nice, really generous, looks after his own. You know, I guess it depends on experience and who you ask, right? But, like, punching a fucking old man in a bar, it's not it. I mean, whatever you are, whoever you are, like, you can't fucking do that. Do you know what? And this is a controversial take, guys. Roadhouse was a shit film, but McGregor was the best thing about Roadhouse. It's a controversial take, right? But, like, I couldn't... The best scenes in Roadhouse were the McGregor scenes. He is just a natural, like... He's naturally magnetic. He's shit. He's not... I'm not even saying he's a good actor, but he has a fucking presence, man. Like, I actually, personally, and I'm not the biggest fan, I personally enjoyed his scenes. I thought he was the best thing about Roadhouse. He brought color to it. Genuinely. It may be in a laughy kind of way, but I couldn't not watch him. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense to anybody. Get the chicken. I mean, he did wonders for MMA. I mean, but that doesn't matter. Doesn't mean I have to like him. He's done wonders for MMA in general, not just Irish MMA. Made it good because he's so shit? Maybe, bro, but he's magnetic. You gotta give him credit where credit's due. He's literally magnetic on stream. Like, I'm not his biggest fan, but I'll give him credit where credit's due. Craig, what's going on? Like, I enjoyed the scenes he was in, honestly. That's like... I don't know, you might hate on me for that, but that's genuinely how I felt. I thought the film was shit, but I looked forward to the McGregor scenes because there was something kind of about them. You know what I mean? Dalton! Dalton! Oh, Dalton! Oh, shit. Gray, what's going on, bro? Alright, let's, we need to get a knife. I still can't find a knife. Come on, that kind of sounds a bit like him. Dalton! Oh, Dalton! Dalton being Jake Gyllenhaal's character. Alright, we got this. I'm surprised we haven't seen anybody running around in this little town yet. Like, Chernow's a pretty big town. Alright, guys. You guys want a little bit of music while I'm kind of looting? Let's try and let's play a little bit of retro synth. Let's play some synthwave. I haven't played synthwave in a while. I love me some synthwave. Just while we're running around, is that too loud or is that okay? Have a little bit of background music while we're chilling. Let me know if that's too loud and I'll turn it down, but it should be okay. There are so many zombies here. Yo, yo. I'm gonna need a knife. I'm gonna need a fire soon. Oh wow, that's broken already. Okay. Anyone watching the Vince McMahon documentary, guys? I love wrestling docs. I love them. There's something about wrestling docs, about the storytelling and the characters and the secrets. I love all those podcasts and stories about like wrestling from like the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s. It's just I love it. I love it. It's a pretty, like, Vince McMahon released a statement about it, how it was like painted him in a terrible light and everything, but I'm 5 episodes in, and so far I think it's been pretty tame. I don't think it's actually been that wild, a documentary. It hasn't really coughed up too much. I think anybody who gets to that level of power and fame, it has to be Flash. I agree with you, but somebody who's a complete egomaniac and is completely power hungry, I think you need to get that. You have to have that personality to be that successful, especially if you're running something like an industry like wrestling, revolutionizing it. Like, it's such a, you're dealing with so many people and characters. The kind of attitude of it's business, it's not personal. That's kind of got to be your mantra, right? Once you get emotionally attached in anything, your progress is you're gonna make decisions based off emotion as opposed to based off business. And I think, I don't like Vince McMahon, but one thing he's always done by the looks of things is he's always done things based off business, which is why he's been successful. And he's always said that, in fairness to him, but I don't know. I mean, that'll happen if you're a terrible person. It'll be near the end, it gets bad, I think. Okay. Well, so far it's been pretty tame. I'm like on the 5th episode. Oh, he's like, it's only the tip of the iceberg. He's been doing some horrendous stuff. It's just power dynamic, guys. Power dynamic, you know, ego, a thirst for money and power, all these kind of things, you know. Happens in anything, any industry, in any job spec, you know. Abuse of power is a common thing. I don't know if you have to be. I would say a high majority of people who are ultra successful are dickheads, ultimately, Flash. Especially in particular industries, right? There's obviously exceptions, but I think more often than not, to have that fuel to go. No, it's not like, listen, it's not a requirement for anything, but it's a lot harder to if you're not, put it that way. It's a lot harder to if you're not. There's a great docu-series called Dark Side of the Ring, guys. You ever seen that? Any wrestling fans out there? Like, it's just good stories. The thing about wrestling back in the day, it's just like so shrouded in so much controversy. Like, whatever about other sports, wrestling was like drug-fueled, sex-fueled, like controversial fueled, male chauvinistic fueled, like everything in the wrestling industry. It was just like controversial. So there's so many stories of it, like, in old stories. That's why I really like watching the documentaries, because there's so many secrets and stories and taboos and stuff that come out. Dark Side of the Ring's awesome, brilliant, really brilliant. And you know, if you like wrestling, you like podcasts, something to wrestle with Bruce Pritchard, and I can't remember the other guy who hosts it with Bruce Pritchard. Absolutely amazing. Every episode they do like a 3-hour breakdown of like an event. So like Survivor Series 98, or they'll go through the famous like old wrestlers. Like I'm listening to the Kane episode at the moment. And basically Bruce Pritchard gives his feedback, because he was very much involved in in wrestling from the 80s up, and he was involved in creative. He was involved in the back rooms, booking, very close to Vince, and he basically gives his feedback and opinions and things on everything. That's a really, really, really amazing podcast, and there's so much to listen to. I would advise you to listen to it if you enjoy it. You'll start listening. You start binge listening it. It's called Something to Wrestle. It's on Spotify. Yeah, they're brilliant. They really are. They're brilliant. 6 Feet Under, Mark Holloway with the Undertaker. Yeah, I mean, the Undertaker and the Broken Skull session with Stone Cold are good. I guess. I just like the Something to Wrestle because I like Pritchard's take, because he was like, he was a wrestler but also involved in the back room, organizing everything and making decisions and stuff, and gives you the like inside track or reasoning as to why they did this or what the thought process was why doing that, you know, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, so am I, Anita. I'm glad we made it. I'm glad we made it. Yeah, the shit they got away with back then as well, though, is crazy. Wasn't there a fight? Wasn't the plane ride from hell? Was Flair was naked on the plane? There was so much happening. Was not that over to London? There was another plane ride where Brock Lesnar got in the fight in the physical altercation with who did he fight? Was it Psycho Sid or who fought on the plane? I can't fucking remember now. He's trademarked the woo. Imagine trademarking woo. Woo! I think we're near... This should be above Bellata. Are we above Bellata here, guys? I need some gloves. How have I not found a knife yet? Woo! Madness, man. I think I'm above Bellata. I have a feeling Bellata's down here somewhere. Oh, come on. WWF cartoon was great. WWF, who were the main characters in it? Hulk Hogan, the Iron Sheik. There was like, was Big Boss Man one of the characters? I can't remember. There was like 4 or 5 main characters in the. Oh, it was Mr. Perfect. Yeah, it was Mr. Perfect. Kurt Hemming. Or no, it was Chris Hemming. What's the son's name? Kurt? I think it's Chris, right? Chris was the dad. Chris was Mr. Perfect, right? Wow, there are a lot of zombies around here. Vince McMahon's a maniac, man. I'll tell you one thing as well. That guy, he was always into bodybuilding, but that guy was juiced through the teeth, man.
Welcome to
the size Vince McMahon was when he was at his biggest at like 55, 60 was disgusting. The size of his traps and his shoulders and chest, like Vince McMahon's upper body was ginormous, and he's a big dude. Vince McMahon's like 6'2" and like 110, 115 kg. Like, he's a big guy, and he looked big. Imagine how big he actually was. Wakester! Yo, thank you so much for the brand new tier 1. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Oh, he was a tank. He was big. He was crazy big at his biggest. Attitude Era, and towards the end of the Attitude Era, he just got fucking juiced. He was so big. Disgustingly big. Alright, we need to find a knife. Alright, we'll go Bellata here. Was the Iron Sheik Sergeant Slaughter? Sergeant Slaughter was a big character back in the day. Then they turned him heel for the big Iraq conflict. Alright, let's go down. Oh, okay. I mean, I'll take it. This is why I don't like Chernarus too much, because it's too big. Even with full population, we haven't seen anyone yet. Any good horror movies coming out next month for October? Yeah, I mean the Mask. Yeah, there's a reason we're not playing the Mask at the moment though. Didn't Vince fight Stone Cold? I'm sure he fought a lot of people. The Substance? I feel like I need to watch a really good horror movie for October. Knife to cook my chicken. You play official or community? This is modded servers on Dayz SA standalone Dannon. I don't play official. Demi Moore is in it. Conjuring 2 is good. It's a lot more tame, June. It's changed. The wrestling entertainment meta has changed. Brian said I'm a... Do you want to know the funny thing, Sal? Brian sounds crazy posh as well. You might call me a posh merchant, but Brian is not... Does not sound... I don't... Does Brian think he sounds like Conor McGregor, you know, in our city, Dublin or something? Brian sounds very posh as well. Okay? Just so he knows. Just so he knows. Posherizer. He's throwing shade at me, man, but, you know, Brian is not... Doesn't sound unposh himself. Alright, come on over here, man. I was gonna watch a bit, but I went to bed. Brian said, oh, I'm going live in 10 minutes for a special event. And he didn't go live for another fucking 35. Because I was like, okay, I'll watch a little bit. And I was like, I'm not waiting up anymore. 10 minutes, we're starting, guys. And then like 25, 30 minutes later, he still hadn't started. And I was like, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Fuck this. Okay, beautiful. We're getting some... Okay, I need some gloves, though. I need some gloves. I don't even know what the event... I didn't even get to see the event because he didn't go live when he said he was going to go live. I blame Brian. Brian! Oh yeah. This is... Noggle here. Back with another video. Back with another YouTube video. How's it going? Dahi here. We're back with another YouTube video. Fuck off. They're coming at me. Drop him. Drop him. Drop. Bro, how many punches does this guy want to take? Okay. Okay, that's weak. There will be no Baby Shark in here, guys, because I can't play music in this server. I got banned for playing music in this server before, so... And it wasn't even DMCA stuff. It was my own kind of stuff, so... We will not be playing Baby Shark today. Not for the in-gamers, okay? Alright, come on. Scary flying shark. What did I say, baby shark? Same thing, but different. Yeah, zombies are pretty durable on this server. Alright, let's keep our... We could pretend to be a zombie if someone sees it. Big. You know, I'm a big football fan, Bosh. Or Sal. Huge football fan. Do I watch football, he says. Reggae Shark. Reggae Shark is real. He don't want to harm ya. He just wants your ganja. Yeah, I mean, I used to watch a lot of F1. I don't really anymore. Someone here. Let's turn off my light. You're with Ronaldinho? That's pretty cool. I'm sure Brian loved that. He's a big United fan. I'm a big Newcastle fan. For my sins. Body damaged. Oh. Yeah, there's someone here. At least we got a knife though. I should cut this up, right? Can I cut this up for rags? I think I can. I made some gloves. I need more. Hello? Hello? What is that? Nothing of use. We can start a fire though. Once I get some more rags, we'll go to the next town. Get a fire. We'll cook my chicken. We'll continue the southern route west, and we'll eventually get up north. Yeah, ECW was mad. Heyman was a lunatic. ECW back at the start of like the Attitude Era. It's fucking crazy. Who's that crazy guy? New Jack, is that his name? The crazy guy they had who was actually like a convicted murderer, right? Was New Jack a convicted murderer? He was like unhinged though. He'd like fuck people up in ring. Hopefully, I don't know, Wigster. Yeah, Southwest, that's my favorite route as well. It's the best chance of meeting somebody as well. The Balada route. I think it's the best loot path. You'll get towns, you'll get water, and then you'll get like military trains, and then you can go north, you can go... I don't know if... there shouldn't be any gas clouds on this, are there? I need to get some food soon. get to Balata Town here, guys. I think I'm looting behind somebody. My loot path is like slightly behind somebody's. We saw the dead zombie, which kind of indicate I might get killed, or someone might. They might have a gun either. It's gotta be a zombie. Come on, give me something to cut up before I get frostbite. Any tips for noobs? Learn how to survive, make fires, and get yourself heat buffs and stuff, depending what map you're playing. It's just trial and error, honestly. It's not a very hard game. Fuck, you would cut me with. Oh my god. Take the assault backpack. Yeah, forget about your loot. Once you lose, you die. Unless, like, is a situation, but don't worry about getting back to your loot. Learning to detach from your loot is a big thing. Easy come, easy go. Hey, Colleen. Hey, I'm feeling okay. We got some crazy support earlier on, start of the stream, so that kind of perked me up. Twitch are actually gifting a free sub for every 5 gifted subs, guys. So we got a lot of support this morning, and Twitch, in fairness to them, have gifted about 50 subs this morning as well, automatically. So that's amazing to see. Need a fire here.
Go on, you good thing.
Yo, Gore, stop, man. You've already fucking gifted a 50 bomb, bro. Gore with another 5, and Twitch coming in and gifting another extra sub. Thank you, man. Jesus Christ, brother. Jesus H Christ, brother. And Gore has been. I mean, I did say 5 gifted subs, but I did not intend for you to gift another fucking 5, bro. Crazy. What a crazy man. Thank you, Gore. Guys, you got gifted subs? Make sure you say thank you.
Go on, you good thing.
Oh my god. Woken with the 5 as well, and Twitch with another gifted sub as well. Yo, let's go, guys. Thank you. Woken, thank you so much. Let's go, guys. Big W's. We're creeping up towards 2,000 as well. That's huge. That is crazy, guys. I haven't hit 2,000 since. I don't think I've hit 2,000 since we left GTA Roleplay, which is like a year and a half ago, right? Have we ever been over 2,000? I don't know if we have. All right, let's cook this chicken. We got water. I don't know if we have. That's crazy. To not be playing a main game and to be at that kind of number, guys, is really amazing. So thank you. Let's cook this chicken. Let's cook this chicken.
Yes, good night, bud.
We got some. We'll get some. We'll keep the feathers just in case. Yo, Kill! Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Just get a jumper on? I should probably put something on because I have a sore throat, right? I probably should. I should probably listen to your mom. That's actually my mom. Sorry. Woken is actually my mum's account. Thanks, Mom. I appreciate you coming in. And thanks for the gift. Thanks for the pocket money, Mum. Put your jumper on there, son. You'll catch to death of cold. Thanks, Mum. Anita! Yo, thanks for paying that forward. Appreciate it. Thank you, Anita. Let's go, guys. Thank you, guys. I just need some, I don't need this. I just need a rag, right? I got matches, I think. It's in. Thanks, Mum! And Gore is actually Dad. That's actually Dad. Yeah, Dad giving me the... Mum, it's like Dad gives me the pocket money and then Mum comes in and gives me just a little bit extra. Don't tell your dad I'm giving you this now, okay? Don't be telling your dad I'm giving you this. Mum, but he's already gave me 50. Yeah, but just take that and put it in your pocket and don't say anything, okay? Put that in your pocket. Don't be telling your dad anything, okay?
Go on, you good thing.
Anita! Oh my god, Anita with the 5 and the extra gifted sub from Twitch as well. Yo, thank you, Anita. Let's go, guys. Get some love in chat for these generous people. Thank you, guys. That's crazy. Thank you. Make sure you're thanking these people who are gifting as well, guys, because, you know, even if it's not in chat, you know, make sure you get a DM or to whisper them and say thanks or whatever if you can. I wonder if I can I eat it hot in this map? I can. Yeah, we don't need to wait for our food. That's big. Alright, we're getting, you know, we haven't got any weapons or anything, guys, but we've got a bit of a start, I guess.
Go on, you good thing.
Oh my god, Anita with another 5! Anita, you mad woman, thank you for the another 5. Are you crazy? Yo, thank you. And another Twitch sub as well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, Anita. Thank you, Twitch. Wow, guys, thank you. It is Friday. It is Friday. Thank you, guys. Alright, we got another chicken here. Feedback, guys. Where should it, what towns, anybody who's been around, where would you go to Christmas market, Christmas fair? Has anyone been anywhere at Christmas around Europe? Have you been anywhere maybe they might recommend? A nice city? Salzburg, Dresden, you know, Prague. We went to Prague last year, but anyone have any recommendations? Is anyone else into that? I'm looking at kind of maybe going somewhere this year again with the kiddo and missus. Bergen? Is it nice though? I'm not against going to Norway or Scandinavia. In Georgia? I've heard Estonia's nice. Tallinn's quite nice as well. Flo, is that not? You guys have Christmas market? Obviously, Tbilisi is your capital, right? Do you do nice Christmas markets there? It's cold. If it's cold, it's nice. Yes, we went to Prague last year and it was beautiful. It snowed. And we had chimney cakes. They're so nice. Does anyone know what chimney cakes are? Oh, they're so good. You can celebrate Xmas twice. Well, we went last year. We kind of did a Christmas market on 20th of December and it was amazing. It set up Christmas so well. It was amazing. Oh, Christmas and Orthodox. They have a crazy big city built of gingerbread. Not actually gingerbread though. Right? No, I'd be eating the walls. What's a chimney cake? Oh, dude, it's so good. It's like this kind of pastry thing that they cook in the like stone ovens in Prague. You gotta look them up. And they put sugar on them. Oh, they're so good. You can eat them with Nutella and stuff, but I eat them just on their own. They're kind of like a puffy, fresh, a little hint of cinnamon and sugar pastry. Oh, it's so good. Look up chimney cake if you don't know what it is. They're so good. You can't eat them, but they're made out of real ginger. No, they're not, guys. You're lying to me. Well, they do not have that in Bergen. It's a car. Fuck, he's gone. Oh, come on, man! Didn't even see him. Didn't even see him. That's annoying. We got a little bit of a mini start there. Maybe he was camping the house. He saw the fire or something. I don't know. I guess he didn't want to talk much, right, guys? Damn. Damn, son. Now we got to start all over again. Where am I here? I believe this is the far side of Cherno, am I correct? Oh, it's like a display? Okay. I want to eat them though. Yeah, I turned on the head torch because I was hoping that the car might see me and might stop and be nice. Now you're going to need to make sure you get some work done. It's actually the biggest gingerbread city in the world. Wow. Bergen, I might have to look it up. Where do you fly into? What's the nearest airport? It's pretty... I looked at Norway though. Scandinavia is pretty expensive to get to though. Post links in Discord. Bottom jeans and the boots with the fur. Oh wow, that looks cool. I mean, oh, that's the gingerbread thing. Oh, okay. Oh, that's gingerbread. That's cool. Yeah, that is pretty cool. I thought you meant the whole place was gingerbread. You know what I mean? I thought you meant that the whole market was gingerbread. That is cool though. Yeah, that looks amazing. That's all gingerbread. So do you just... Is it maintained? Is it maintained all year? Yeah, no, I know. I got you, Eliana. Don't worry. I'm only memeing. It's a new one each year. Who the hell makes it? That's insane. A new one every year. Wow. That's impressive. People in Bergen. Thank you, Eliana. Maybe it's not. Maybe the Swedes make it, because we all know that the Swedes are superior architects to the Norwegians anyway. I have a feeling, guys, that it's kept hush-hush and it's built in Sweden and then shipped into Norway. But we can't let the secret out or else the Norwegians will revolt. That's what I think. Smells of Swedish craftsmanship and brilliance, honestly. I can tell. I have a good eye for architecture. Oh, chimney cakes are amazing. They taste even better. Hello? 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 Chimney cakes are those kind of things. They're just addictive as well. Once you eat them, they like... They're one of those things that, like, you know you've had enough, but you want to go back and get more half an hour later. Like, not that they're... You can have them without sugar. But they are sugary. Very sugary. I mean, that's part of the appeal, though, honestly. Everyone knows, like, humans are addicted to sugar, right? They're just lovely. Especially when they're, like, piping hot and they've made them, like, fresh. Oh, it's like, you know, it's like breaks off perfectly and... Oh, yeah, it's just so nice. It adds into the ambiance and the atmosphere so well. So patillas. Yeah, I don't know. They're just. I think they're local. They're regional to like Prague chimney cakes, and they're just famous for being there. Particularly around winter, they're like that's their big thing. Chimney cakes. Hey man, the little brothers, you know, can be wealthier. Flash, you know, the little brother can be more successful and wealthier. But the big brother can beat the piss out of the little brother most of the time, right? When it comes down to physical engagement, the big brother usually has the intimidation. I know, because I have an older brother who's like 6 years older than me. And I would be very intimidated to fight my brother. He's just got the intimidation factor. He's a big dude as well. He's taller than me. He's way more aggressive than me. Way more experience and like fights under the belt. I'd be very intimidated to fight my brother. Not gonna lie. Yeah, he's a mean man. He's a mean man. My brother's got one of those old school kind of like... He's a real old schooler. He's got one of those old school mentalities of like, you have to knock me out or kill me to beat me, you know? Yeah. I know my brother's the toughest guy I know, but he's definitely tough. And that's just me, not me as a little brother, just in general. He's been around the block, you know? Oh, well, we put the skirt on, guys. That could be nice. So the one person we found killed us. So far, Chinaris is living up to what I expected. Ed convinced me to play this map, okay? Ed convinced me to play this map. I said I would. It seemed populated, but we still haven't yet to really run into anybody. This is why I don't like Chinaris, generally speaking, guys, because there's too much running cross-country marathons, you know? There's not enough, like, interaction and story building and stuff. I'll take the men's suit jacket, yeah. It's okay. Let's make some rags and make some shit out of this. Everyone forgets the middle child. The sneaky elbow. The sneaky little one. Your older brother's huge. They ran away. Brother and I have been in some wars in our time. Yeah, I never really fought my brother. I never fought my brother. Not in a proper fight, honestly. It's too big a age gap. 6 years. Never got to that level. Closest ever got was like the only time I've ever retaliated. Well, he went away on a holiday or on a year and a half to Australia when I was 16, and I kind of filled out and got a lot bigger when I was 16 to 18, and he came back, and he said to me since, like, I grew up and matured a lot in that time he was away. But I remember he grabbed me by the scruff of the neck, and I grabbed him back and pushed him against the wall, and nothing happened. My mum broke us up, but he said that was the first and only time I've really ever nearly come to blows with him. But I think I gained his respect at that moment in time, you know. He kind of saw me in a different light and had a bit of respect for me for standing up to him. 6 years is a big gap as a kid in terms of like development and stuff. Face wrapping. My brother's certainly still not a gentle giant. He's very stern and serious kind of character. Very stern and serious. Very different to me, honestly. I'm the kind of joker of the family. I have a sister as well who's very kind of like independent and like serious, and then there's me, the baby. I'm the idiot. I'm the affable galoot. I'm the joker of the family. Like, they're very serious, and then it's me. 15? Do you have a good relationship, Flash? At interest? You get on well? So we're trying to have a kid again, guys. We're trying to have a second kid, and she'll be like 9 years younger than my daughter. So I'm kind of interested to see people's take on age gaps and siblings. Obviously, it always works out, you know. It'll be different, obviously, if they were like a year or two apart. But at the same time, there's a different kind of relationship potentially there. Black sheep of your family, and me too, bro. Me too. Like, I stream, play games. My sister's an engineer. My brother did a fucking master's in finance and is like, you know, successful. And then there's me who fucking plays video games for a living. Your kids are super close, 9-year difference. That's awesome, Ellie. How many depends on other stuff aside from the age difference? Oh, of course it does. Depends on the family situation and how inclusive you are. Every family's different. I'm with you. I agree. My daughter loves kids, though. She's a real kind of like, has always had a maternal side to her, which is lovely. Even with younger kids, you'd always see she'd be like, oh, and she'd go over and she'll play with the little kid and help the little kid. So I think my daughter would be really good with a little brother or sister, and they would look up to them a lot. I think she'd be really good. In that she'd have an interest in the kid, you know. 4 years and you don't talk to them at all? You like having a cooler out of the land? You would buy me stuff that my parents wouldn't. I'd hang out in his room. He wasn't home because he had game consoles and a cool stereo. Do you still have a good relationship with him now, Tomato? No, of course. I wouldn't expect her to. I don't expect my daughter to do that either, Ellie. I'm like, you know, I'm not asking her to change nappies and shit. You know, that shouldn't be what she's doing at like 10, 11, 12. You know, a kid shouldn't be doing that. Bro's 8 years younger than me. You talk almost every day. I'm 30. Mid is 33. Old is 33. Maybe. Yeah, my daughter is very headstrong, very sure of herself, very stubborn, and very headstrong. I can definitely see, like, she's lovely. My daughter is absolutely lovely. She's such a nice kid, guys. She's like genuinely very empathetic. Oh, like, we talk to her about her emotions, and like, I'll always explain things to her like straightforward, and always talk about other people's emotions and feelings and how might that make people feel, and just in general. Like, she's a very empathetic, she's a real good kid. But I can see trouble with us on the horizon in terms of like, she's also very stubborn, very sure of herself, doesn't like listening to other people. So puberty will be, and I think she might be an early she's quite like mature already physically for her age, and I can see her being an early bloomer in terms of like things in her body happening early. I said it to my missus, like I guarantee it's gonna happen. She'll be like one of the early bloomers. I can see it. Which, like, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm useless with that kind of stuff because obviously I didn't go through it, but I can imagine it's a confusing time for a young girl, right? Whenever about a young boy, it's confusing, but a young girl, I think, is a bit more going on there. We've kind of had that discussion a little bit with her in terms of, like, you know, their body matures and that happens to people. Like, she's kind of asked a little bit about it. She's very Irish. Although her mom is Venezuelan, like, so she speaks Spanish. Her mom's from Venezuela, so she does have Latina flair in her. 4 kids, the oldest is 26, the youngest is 18. They get along, but they get annoyed at each other. They're close. Yeah, listen, I mean, the goal is that, like, I would love to have a couple more, ideally, but I'm getting old, guys. I'd love to have them for themselves to have each other, you know? I'm happy, Tomato. That's lovely. Country, what's going on? How are we? Changing nappies? Changing nappies isn't... once you do it a couple of times, it's fine. Yeah, listen, I'm not too worried. Look, ultimately, I don't mean this, she's a good kid. We do have a love... We like... It's funny because I look at all the other kids, like my daughter's always the one to say please or thank you. You know, we make sure she says her please and thank you. She's always polite. She's always seems to be inclusive of others. Like, she's a nice kid. As much as, like, you know, she's her own person, which is important, she's a good kid. She really is. And I'm not just saying that from a blinded parental perspective, because I'd be a parent that'd be hypersensitive to, like, other kids and things, and, you know, making sure that she's, you know, brought up with the right... When I say the right way, I mean to be polite, respectful, and understanding of others, you know? While, you know, backing herself. Gorilla, what's going on? I'm good, dude. I'm good. I am great. We're just chilling, playing a bit of Dayz today. The gang up on you. That's cute, Puka. Your brother was born a teenager. Sometimes I feel the same way, Sarb. I can relate. Alright, new town. Let's get some food. We need some water. I got some food here. I have a feeling I'm going to be killed here again, guys. What do you think? The Vikings are great. I mean, Kirk was never the reason they were good, though. Reason Vikings are looking good is because they've got a lot of weapons. Darnold's playing at a capable level, but he's playing at a capable level also because he's a good raw quarterback, and he's just got a good play caller, a good scheme. O'Connell, the head coach, the offensive coordinator, is also a quarterback. He's got a good fit, and then also he's got a crazy good fucking defense at the moment. So when your defense is that good and you're getting turnovers and you're sacking teams and forcing them to punt all the time, your quarterback doesn't need to be fucking Drew Brees or Peyton Manning, or, you know? And I think a lot of people miss that. Quarterback is obviously a very important position, but Vikings just have a very good team. That's the biggest. 2 good coaches, defensive and offensive coaches, as a combination. Maybe the best in the NFL, up there, you know? So that makes a big difference. Coaching is so important at that level. And Darnold was always a capable quarterback. He just never had a good situation. Like, can you imagine being a young, inexperienced quarterback and having, like, a defensive-minded coordinator as your head coach, and, you know, just didn't really fucking do things, ran the ball, didn't really have much going on offensively because they're more defensive-minded and how they're set up. And it's like situations make such a big difference to how quarterbacks play and are and perform. Especially defenses as well. I need some food here or I'm gonna die. This has been pretty tough. Is there a fountain here? I think there might be. Yeah, Bills are looking good. Ike. I just don't trust Josh Allen. I'm sorry. I just don't trust Josh Allen. As good as he is, and as how good he is, as like how big an arm he has, you know, as great a gunslinger he is, how great as he is on the with his feet. I just don't trust him not to make a couple of bad throws or situations to trying to do too much. Josh Allen's problem has always been that he tries to do too much and he turns the ball over too much. Elite quarterbacks don't turn the ball over. And I can't believe like not enough pundits say that about him. Everyone just jerks off Josh Allen every year, but you know, he hasn't won anything yet with a very good Bills team. And like he's turned the ball over in bad situations in big games a lot, you know. He's definitely a good quarterback though. I'm not saying he's not. I've seen, yeah, well, listen, I've seen Josh Allen lose you games as well, plenty times. And of course you can. Listen, if a quarterback's giving the ball away though, in big situations and big plays, it's all about momentum. Turnovers, whatever about your defense do win championships, I get you. But turnovers also lose you championships. In playoffs, he actually has the best touchdown to... How many playoff games has he played? Again, I'm not convinced on Josh Allen. Until he wins something, I'm not convinced on him. Not that I'm... Look, I think he's very good. Sorry. I don't want to say he's shit. I'm not saying he's shit or anything. I'm just saying... I don't trust him to bring you all the way to the Super Bowl until he does it. Because he's had opportunities, right? Josh Allen has made... For an elite quarterback, he's made a lot of mistakes without winning anything. And unfortunately, everything goes down to what you win at the end of the day, you know? At the end of the day, as good a quarterback as you are, you'll never be considered a great quarterback until you win. And that's the harsh reality of the sport, I guess. You know? You can be a very good quarterback, but until you win a Super Bowl... You'll probably never be talked about as a great quarterback ever. Anyway, I'd like to see the Bills do well. I don't mind the Bills. I like seeing new teams winning Super Bowls and contending. Yeah, Dan Marino was like a rarity though. I mean, like, of course it can happen, but generally speaking, Dan Marino's never in the top 3 or 4 conversation, is he? And he's always the greatest quarterback to have never won. I have Jonathan Taylor on my one of my fantasy teams. Hope Taylor does well. I like Taylor. Some great games this weekend, actually, though. Aren't the Bills playing the... Who are playing the Ravens? Are the Bills playing the Ravens? We've got the Pack in Green Bay. It's going to be a great game. Ravens, I think, are playing the Bills. There's another big game as well. There's a couple of really big, good games I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to the rest of this year. It's been a nice open... I don't think the Chiefs will do it this year either. They have a knack of just winning, but... And Mahomes is definitely, in my opinion, the best quarterback in football, but... I don't know. I just see weaknesses there. Yeah, Vikings Pack in Lambeau. What's the plan, Mr. Gibbon? We haven't set up anything per se yet, but I'm going to be going over there at some point. I'll set off around 10, 11. I'll get there while he's already streaming. And I don't know what his plan. It's up to him. It's kind of on him at the moment what he's planned. Hot ones and American candy. I don't know what else. I don't know what else. Honestly, we'll be doing, but it'll be fun. The hot ones will be fun. The American candy first time will be fun. So it'll be fun to watch, guys. Excuse me. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm gonna die here. We're gonna die, guys. Guys, Twitch are gifting a free sub today and until the end of October for every 5 subs. So every 5 subs, guys, Twitch actually gift an extra sub. I don't know why, Gore, but when you gifted 50 subs earlier on, Twitch added 41 bonus subs. So I don't know what's going on there, but I think like because it was a 50 bomb, they did more. But they gifted 40 fucking subs. 41 subs on top of your 50, which was insane. Bengals? I don't know, man. I think the Bengals window is past, honestly. Bengals window, I think, is kind of gone, unfortunately. Their defense used to be nasty. Used to have a nasty defense. I don't think it's as nasty anymore. You gotta be able to play elite two sides of the ball. Right? Your defense has got to be operating. You gotta have a top 10 both sides really to win. And probably defense is probably more important than offense. Because there come a time where there's going to be low scoring, closer games, and your turnovers and defense is going to be what wins you it. Turnovers kill you. Turnovers win games or lose games. Do you record the games and watch them later? What games? I have DAZN. I have NFL Game Pass. I watch the early games, and then I watch the 9:20 games as well, and then I'll watch late night football when I get up on Monday, or the highlights, and then I'll watch Monday Night Football and Thursday Night Football. Usually I watch them. I stay up and watch them. Steelers are not so bad. No, Steelers are good. Steelers, again, great defensive team. Competent offensive, not amazing. They can run the football well. Fields is playing well. Pickens is a good receiver. They're good. They're not amazing offensively, but they've got a nasty defense. TJ Watt is a fucking savage. Steelers would be hard to beat just because they just play such good, tough football. And like going to Heinz fucking Field or whatever is not easy. It's very hard to go to Pittsburgh and win. Why do I stream on YouTube? I don't reply. Oh, I do reply. I mean, it's not. Bye. Okay, just ban that person. Honestly. All right, never come back, guys. Corey, never come back. How dumb. Nice first impression, Corey. Come in, say how dumb, and then say bye. Yeah, you can ban Corey. We can help him by never coming back. That's fine. Sometimes streamers don't see everything. So just, don't expect attention 24/7. Coming into a chat room, guys, and demanding attention. And if I miss it, calling someone dumb for not seeing something. Not really a good first look, honestly. Wow, how dare you. You didn't give me the attention I wanted. I'm going to call you dumb. Alright, bud. Alright, bud. Get your attention somewhere else. Lost their defensive being years. Bengals figure out new coordinator scheme. It takes time. It does take time. You're right. These things definitely take time. I agree. I don't mind the Bengals. I don't mind the Bengals at all. I'm gonna die here, guys. This is awful. I haven't found a night. Nothing to cook, no food. This is a really rough map. We had a good life last life, but we're struggling now. Did anything happen with yesterday's spawn? No, Callie. We're gonna talk to the server owner tonight. That's the plan. Oh, the Bengals, they play with the toughest. I would argue maybe this year that maybe the NFC North is the toughest division. I don't know. In terms of like top 10 teams, you probably have 3 top 10 teams in the NFC North this year. The Green Bay Packers, the Vikings, and the Lions. Now the Bears are ass, but having 3 top 10 teams in one division is madness. NFC North is stacked this year. I mean, last year the Vikings weren't that bad. We just lost our quarterback and we had a quarterback crisis. Like, I mean, the Packers and the Lions both went deep in the playoffs. And to be fair, the Vikings weren't as bad as their record were. They just had a fucking disaster at quarterback and second year syndrome. I'm gonna die here, guys. I'll take Jane. Come to Papa. I want to come in and tell you how very happy I am. Twitch is gifting your community. You deserve the love. Yeah, thank you, Wild. Yeah, Twitch are rewarding gifted subs, guys, and they do. I think they give out extra subs the more subs there are or something. I don't know what it is. That would explain why they gifted 41 to your 50, Gore. I think there's bonuses as well or something. I'm not sure. Let me come back in a sec, guys. I'll be back in 1 sec and we'll go for life again. Just gotta go to the toilet. Alright. Sorry. Back. Let's go. You live. Oh yeah, Gibbons community is fucking insane. Look at this. 143 hours. What the fuck? Coastal Pamela 50 subs. What the fuck? What is happening? 450. And I Take Shots hasn't even gifted today. What the fuck, man? Oh my god. Twitch must be gifted. Twitch has gifted 172 subs. Oh, that's crazy. Has he passed? Is he over? He's gonna get over 7,500. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not doing that with him.
Yes,
He can do it on his own. Good for him though. Good to see him fucking doing well, man. Dolan, thank you for the 11 months. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. Hot ones I'll do. A period simulator. He can suck my ball sack, bro. I was just doing that at the time to try and get him more subs. But now? Nah. Like I said, it's his subathon, not mine. Because it's his subathon, not mine. Why would I go through pain for Gibbon? I'm already doing hot ones. Why would I do period simulator for him getting to 7,500 subs? Fuck that. No way. That's not happening. I was only saying that in the moment to try and be supportive. Okay? Nah, not happening. I'll push the button for him. I mean, I'll do it with him in that I will stimulate the period simulator for him. That's it. That's all we're doing. All right, let's get a start on live here. I think we need to go north here. Oh, fuck yeah. Is that the Ruined Pioneer? He's gonna have to come up with some agreement with his community because he literally will not, like... Yeah, he's gonna have to, like, start introducing some, like, sub to reduce time, but he will literally be going past Christmas. I'm not even joking, guys. Gibbons' community will not let him stop. He'll be streaming every... I don't think he thought about this when he started. He'll be streaming every day until Christmas and more. You know what I mean? Crazy. Amazing though, but crazy. That is madness. He still doesn't suck the toe. I will suck the toe. I will suck the toe, but it's gonna be next week when I'm not sick. We'll do it Wednesday next week. I'll suck the toe. Okay? We'll suck the toe next week. Okay? Masochists in here want to see Bosch in pain. No, I'll do it. Listen, I'll definitely do it. The only reason I didn't do it is because I don't want to. I'm not feeling great, and I don't want to fucking fuck up going for the weekend. You know, I want to make that weekend, and then we can do whatever the fucking shit we want to do. I just don't want to like bait myself into being sick and then not go, you know? Alright, let's go north. No, so I got it's called the Toe of Satan, James. It's the world's hottest lollipop. I said if we got to 1,500 subs, which we did, that I would, a long time ago, that I would do the Toe of Satan, which is 5 minutes, hottest lollipop in the world. You can't take it out of your mouth, so we're gonna do that next week. Okay? I have said that. Gonna be in the bathroom for... I don't know. I'm still here. It sounds miserable. It will be miserable. It will be miserable, Oz. You got it. Tatan's so. Are we doing a 2,000? I don't really have a sub goal. We're not doing a subathon, guys, to be honest. I said I'd bring Anto back to GTA if we hit 2,000 for a week, but we'll see. Maybe I should set up a proper 2,000 goals shirtless stream. No, we're doing that. We're gonna do that in June, or at the end of October, November. We're gonna do like Project Thor. So I'm working out with Chris. I'm gonna bleach my hair blonde. That's gonna happen. We're gonna bleach my hair blonde, and we're gonna do like a Thor. I'm gonna do a before and after body reveal kind of thing. So, yeah. So we're gonna bring him back for a week, Oz, at 2,000. So essentially, I'll play Monday to Friday of the next week, NA times for like because obviously I don't want to play in the mornings. I'll play with the boys, so I'll bring him around from like 8 my time to like 12 my time. I'll play like 4 or 5 hours in the evening for a week at least, and we'll see how it happens, you know. We said we'd do that if we hit 2,000 for Anto, because a lot of people ask for Anto in here every day. Genuinely. Yeah, I'm feeling okay, baby B. I'm feeling okay. My throat's really sore. I like my lower throat down here by my glands is kind of sore, honestly, but I'm okay. It's not gonna be a super long stream. We're gonna get off around 4, so. Do you have a girlfriend? Yeah, I don't think my missus isn't really into it. I don't think she'd be comfortable on stream. Like, she wouldn't mind it, but I wouldn't force her to do it. Like, she doesn't even watch Twitch. It's not really her thing. I've grown tired of it. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, why do you think I don't play it? Just not enthused by it. A lot of people want to see Anto, though. Hot whiskey. Irish coffee. Ugly, what's going on, bro? Alright, let's get a start. Let's get a start here, guys. Shh. Let's get some shit going. This has been a tough map so far. And we haven't met anybody. Alright. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Have we got a knife? I thought I picked up a knife already. Nice little hat. I'm not a huge drinker, honestly, Jimmy. Even like I wouldn't even have whiskey. Like, I just don't. I'm not a huge drinker, personally. And like, I'm weird. I've said this before, guys. I don't even drink like eating meals and stuff. I don't enjoy it. I'd much rather have like a glass of milk, or even a glass of a pint of Coke or something, cold Coke, rock shandy. I'm just not an alcoholic beer drinker or whiskey or spirits. I've done enough of it, man. I've done enough of it for one lifetime, honestly, guys. Ever since I had a kid, I can probably count, genuinely, I can probably count on two hands the amount of times I've gone out and had drinks. Because I don't drink at home. I've gone out and had drinks in the last 5 years. Probably. 2 hands. And I don't miss it. I just don't miss it. I miss the banter around drinking with your friends and going out and stuff, but I don't miss the actual, like, drinking and stuff. Never. Never. Yeah, I just don't miss it. Even like a glass of whiskey, I know like some people like a whiskey or something. That doesn't even do anything for me. I would much rather have a fucking glass of Coke. Crazy. It's just crazy. And do you know what? I'm thankful that I don't have like, I have an addictive personality, but like, I'm thankful. I've been out a lot, guys. I've done a lot of partying from the ages of 16 to like 30. Like, I know people say, oh, I drank a lot. Like, I've done a lot of drinking and partying. I'm so fortunate to get out of that without like having any reliance or dependency or like any kind of desire to drink. You know what I mean? I'm just very fortunate, I guess, in that regard, but I've done enough drinking for my lifetime, guys. I really have. Reason I enjoy going out, I think it's very much a social thing. That's the problem with drinking, especially in Ireland. It's a social thing. It's not even like you're drinking. It's drinking because everyone else is, and you know, everyone's going to the pub or going out, you know, or after a match. Like it's almost at the point where like, it's like you get a pint and then you drink another pint and then you drink another pint and it's like, why am I? If you actually think, why am I actually drinking these pints? I'm not drinking them because I'm enjoying them in terms of they're making me less thirsty. I'm drinking them to get drunk, and that's the reality of it. Like, massive culture around rugby. Played rugby all my life. Like, we just drink in the, like, in general, you drink in the bar afterwards. It's not because you're really enjoying it most of the time. It's just to get drunk, which is just fucking awful. Listen, if you enjoy it, that's completely up to you guys. Absolutely, people are entitled to enjoy it. And do. You know, make sure you do in moderation. Rather be home playing, smoking a J? Yeah, I've never been a big smoker though. I've always been a social animal. I've always enjoyed the party. Probably too much, but like in my later years, I've found that I'm party. I don't party anymore. I'm all partied out. I don't need to anymore. Drank with Nikki? Yeah, exactly. The amount I've drank with Nikki, ugly. Ask Nikki next time you see him how much we drank over the course of like 10 years in summers and going out and stuff. I have stories about myself and Nikki, dude. Trying to keep up with Nikki, so Ugly knows my mate Nikki. He's this big 6'5". He used to be like 35, 40 like stone, like huge man. Big dude. But like it would drink more than I could, like you couldn't, you can't quantify how much he'd drink on a night out, guys. He would literally drink, and this is not an exaggeration. In like the 2.5 hours pre-drinking while we were playing Pro Ev before we went out, he would drink a liter bottle of whiskey, of vodka, just before we went out. And then he would have like, not even pints, it'd usually be like double, triple vodka orange juices, or that was generally what he would drink, but like just crazy, ungodly amounts. And he also like he has a wealthy, his dad's is very wealthy, so like he'd always have money, so buying drink and buying people drink and stuff like that would never be an issue. Just fucking insane. But anyway, that was just the way it was for me growing up, and like I wish I'd done more constructive things as well at the time. Like, you always gotta look out for those people who are like working hard and, you know, avoiding the drink. I have so much admiration and respect for those people. So you love Coppers? Not really. Crystal was more our haunt. Never really went to Coppers. Coppers is more country, honestly. AC, I wasn't really a Coppers goer. Club 92, Crystal, kind of Harcourt Street, other places, yeah. I mean, you drink most ordinary sized people drink a liter of vodka and it's like game over. I just can't believe he's still going, like standing up and fine. He's in great shape as well. He got like a gastric band put in for his weight, and he lost lots of weight, and he's been in the gym and he's in good shape, like, you know. He obviously still likes to go out now and again, but like he's older than me, so not as much anymore. So you and Colin Farrell in Cork on a movie for 7 months. I'd say Colin Farrell, not just alcohol, but put a lot of things away. I'd say Colin Farrell, I'd say he's done, you know, more substances than you can count. But anyway, listen, whether you do or whether you don't, you know, it's not even anything, but yeah. I don't miss it. And I'm happy where I'm at. So yeah. Seems like a nice guy though. Seems like somebody you'd have a pint and you'd have a good time. He seems like somebody like, now listen, I don't know what goes on in his private life or what he's like as a person behind closed doors or anything, but seems like somebody who'd definitely be fun to have a pint with. You know what I mean? He'd definitely hold his own and be a good storyteller and is very charismatic. I'd say he'd be good company. No, I'm not a huge whiskey drinker. I'm not a huge whiskey drinker. That's why I'm a sober smoker at the brewery job. Gotcha. Colin's killing it with the penguin. I haven't seen it yet. He was very good in the movie. So I think he will be good because he was very good in the movie and I enjoyed it. Hi. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, you coming from that town up there, or where are you going? Where are you coming from?
I'm going from, you know, this town is Berezino, I think.
Yeah, Barzino. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm coming maybe to Bałota, you know.
Okay, Balada's a long way away, brother. You got a long way to go.
Yeah, I know, but you know, I must to check, you know, this military base and another military base.
Okay. You got any food on you by any a little bit of food or anything by any chance?
I'm good, you know. Ah, you want food?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can take this.
Oh, thank you so much. What was your name, brother?
It's okay. You can call me Evans.
Okay. Evans. Okay. Thank you so much.
Evans, yeah.
You have a good one, brother. I'm Bilbo. The dancing Irishman.
Nice to meet you, Bilbo.
Good
luck.
You too. Good luck. Nice guy. What a nice guy. Saint and a scholar. He's probably looted this place, right? Yeah, I can't shake this sore throat, guys. It's like deep sore throat. You ever get it down here? At the bottom of your throat, around here, this gland? It's really annoying me. I had like I gargled it in salt water the last day or two. And then I also had lemon, honey and boiling water this morning, but it's still, I can't shake it. It's really annoying. Checked for strep. Spoonful of raw honey. Strep throat? What is strep throat? Yeah, it happens, Droopy. It is what it is. We've moved on. We're having a good one. Corey Alexander comes back in. 1v1 me. IRL. Shut up. Dude, I would crush you. I would mash your little skull to the ground. Hello? Little keyboard warrior. 1v1 me! IRL! Shut up! What a clown. Good man, Corey. Good man. Let's get heap of here. Let's do this as well, actually. Strep throat is a giga sore throat. Okay, I got you. We go to the docks. It'll be fine, guys. It's a fucking sore throat. I'll get over it. No, it's not sore swallowing. It's not sore to swallow. It's just like constant sore here down here. So. Nah, you see, it's not sore when I swallow. My swallowing action isn't sore, but one thing I will say is when I'm eating, or sorry, when I'm like lying down or going to bed or whatever, just the last couple days, it kind of feels like there's like when I swallow, it feels like there's like a thin layer of mucus still in the back of my throat. You know what I mean? Which is, I've never really experienced that before either. My missus had that recently as well, like that 2 nights ago where she had like... I think I had COVID a couple of weeks ago that was undiagnosed. Because that's when it happened for the first time ever, and it's kind of happened again this week. I don't really know why. Tetra charcoal tablets, that'll do it. I think it's going round. You been getting that actually? Was keeping you up the other night? My gland swollen? I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out, guys. I've never really had it before, so that's why I'm a little bit more like, what is this? Having fun yet? What do you mean? We're chilling. Changing weather always gets you. Yeah, I've never really had issues with like my throat or anything ever before. Alright guys, maybe we should have gone with that guy and just gone for an adventure. A real shortcoming of Chinaris is you don't ever really meet people. Yeah, I think COVID has definitely had an impact and a determining factor, a factor in a lot of kind of strange things going on with the respiratory system. Yeah, my missus suffers a lot more from allergies and stuff. I've never really got the whole hay fever thing. Been really fortunate in my early life for not really having too much bad sickness or anything like that. Maybe it's God's sick way of like playing catch up for me. Well, you were well for your first 40 years, and now I'm really going to fuck you over for the next 5. Wow, you were allowed. Get in! Get in! Get in! Alright, come upstairs. Come upstairs and I'll lock you in here. He is. He's an Irishman. He's from Mullingar. He's from Mullingar himself now. We call him Jesus. We don't call him Jesus. We call him Jesus. Jesus Christ. Christ on the bike there, Jesus. He's coming in now again. Look at him wobbling around there now. He's had a couple today. He's had a couple today by the looks of things. He's wobbling around there now. Get some more water. Let's top up. Okay. Anyone who missed out the memo earlier on, guys, as well, we did get accepted into the Frostline Creator Program. So we're going to be getting the game, the Dayz game. I don't know how much we can say or what's going on, but we'll be getting early access anyway. So looking forward to kind of October. Certainly October will be horror games and Dayz, guys. That's kind of like Frostline and Dayz. Probably be October. The Frostline's going to take a lot of our attention, and then we're going to play horror games. I'm going to make sure we play horror games, solo playthroughs, and we might do some party horror as well, but I want to get through a couple of horror games for October. Yeah, they seem to be pushing it pretty hard. I think there'll be another all the time, Luna. There's always going to be Halloween maps on Dayz, 100%. There's always festive maps, Christmas maps, and Halloween maps. All right, let's take this. We need some gloves as well. Halloween Stalker Map is actually there. It's just no one's playing them. I thought the mail cart map was brilliant, but not enough people were playing it. You like watching men get scared? I'll be honest with you guys. Low-key insider trading for anybody. Whenever you see me play a horror game, I'm not scared, I'm acting. Okay? Just remember that. My jump scares, I'm doing it for the entertainment. I'm just a good actor when it comes to scary games. And you guys are gonna laugh at me and you're gonna go, sure, stroking your beards, right. I'm being serious. Just a good actor, guys. I've grown up on horror films. Gore knows. Gore will believe me. I just go to a certain place where I become more suggestible. And I want to get scared for your entertainment. It's true. It's actually a true story. It's actually a true story. You can't believe you don't believe me, guys. I'm being serious. I'm 100% telling you the truth now. Somebody out there believes me, and you know. You know. Just trying to entertain, guys. Just trying to entertain you guys. I'm serious, guys. Thank you, Eliana. I just make myself more susceptible and open to like going with a jump. Apple, thank you for the gifted sub. Some people believe me, and you know what, guys? You smell? I'm okay. Listen, you believe. You see, this is why I'm so convincing. I've got you guys believing. I've got you guys believing that I'm actually afraid of horror games. You gotta go there when your mind, when you start playing a horror game like Outlast, you gotta go, okay, I'm gonna completely commit to this. I'm gonna be immersive, and I'm gonna just completely jump if anything happens. And you go there and you start focusing up, and sure, there are a couple of genuine jump scares. I mean, you know, jump scares are designed to catch you off guard. Like, a jump scare is a jump scare, but you can run with that jump scare and jump that extra bit further, you know? You can start telling the narrative that Jesus, you're scared. I don't know what's going on here. Fuck. I don't know what's about to happen. Ah! Telling you guys. I've just let you in. This is like, remember that TV show that was on in the 90s about that magician who completely blew the lid on all the fucking magic? He told you how it's done. I've just let you in on the secret. You guys are the chosen 197 right now. You know how the magic happens. I've just like pulled back the curtain. Is that what you say? On the mystery. I've done it. Some people are gullible, some people don't believe you. Believe what you want, guys, but that is in the mystery, right? Lies? Okay, okay. Walking generally scares you. Don't do it again. Don't do what again? Jump scares? Just an entertainer, guys, okay? I go method acting. I go full method when I do horror games. Right, what's going on? Listen. I am look, I'll tell you a few things. I am definitely a guy's guy. I'm definitely like a boy's boy, old school, like, man. But since I'm an absolute softie as well. Like, I'm a big softie as well. You know what I mean? When it comes to macho things, I'm macho, but when it comes to me, like, being a big softie, I'm a big softie as well. Having a kid especially has softened me up so much. I'm, like, definitely a softie. I'll definitely, like, get very emotional over some small things. Particularly about my kids or my daughter or something. I'll get very sentimental. Very sentimental. I get sentimental quite easily. Usually when it comes down to, like, sick kids or something like that. That really gets me. I've probably broken a few times on stream over the years. I remember we did a few years ago, you guys will probably remember, and I still remember this. I remember we were doing a mental health awareness for Blue, who was in No Pixel. We didn't do it for Blue. We did Blue for a day. So we did a mental health awareness stream. 24-hour one. This is probably about 4 or 5 years ago. For mental health awareness and suicide prevention. And was just, we called it Blue for a day. We wore blue. A few other guys and girls got involved. It was lovely. But I'll never forget, a woman was in the chat. Can't remember who she was, but she said that her husband had recently made the decision to leave this world, and that they had a young daughter at home, and that she was just saying thank you for the stream, and that this space at the time helped her. And yeah, I'll always remember that. That kind of stuff really does choke me up, because I can relate. Once you become a dad, you can relate to that situation. You know, my biggest fear in this world, guys, isn't to pass over, because that'll happen to everybody. It's leaving your daughter or leaving your son, you know? Everything else I can take. It's like leaving your kids behind, man. That's the one thing I don't want for the future, you know? I think it's such a tragic thing when a child is left without a parent because of an accident or something tragic happening, and they never grow up to like know their parent, mum or dad. Like I just, whether it's cancer, whether it's war, whether it's, you know, sickness, it's just such a tragic thing. I that's the one thing that gets me every time. Or then equally like a young child being taken too early because of sickness or illness is just the most unfair thing in the world, right? That really gets me. Yeah, it'll happen to us all though. Listen, there's no running away from it, Luna. You know, all you can do is just be your best you and be your best parent while you're here. Ultimately, you know, we all never know when it's gonna be our time, but it'll be our time some point. You know, no one's dodged it up to yet, and I don't think anyone's gonna dodge it by the time it's our time. So you just gotta face that reality that it's gonna happen, and all you can do is your best while you're here, whatever that is. Yeah, Kenny was a legend, Cag. Kenny was a legend. Alright, sorry. Didn't mean to drop the vibe there, guys, but let's keep going. Let's keep us going. You never knew your dad? I'm sorry to hear that, Ellie. That's just a tragedy. What's going on, Dry? You watched them back? Yeah, Kenny was great, man. We used to play with Kenny late night, early morning. Early morning for me, late night for him. I actually used to play a lot with Kenny when I was playing No Pixel and there was a crossover. My dressing up was for Halloween. Thor or two options, guys, for me right now. Thor or Macho Man Randy Savage. Now the Thor might be another couple of weeks down the road because I need to bleach my hair. Once I bleach my hair, that's it. So we might wait a little bit after for Thor, but I might go as Macho Man Randy Savage for Halloween. I've always wanted to dress up as Macho Man, but I've never done it. So maybe Macho Man. What are you guys? You guys dressing up? What are your kids dressing up as? Oh yeah, cream of the crop. Macho Man's my favorite wrestler of all time, by the way. I love Macho Man. Macho Man was my favorite. As a kid, I loved Macho Man. He was the guy. Never liked Hogan. Never liked Hulk Hogan. Even though, like, he was, like, the hero and everything, I didn't like him. I didn't like Ultimate Warrior either. A lot of kids lost their shit around my age for Ultimate Warrior. I was all over Macho Man Randy Savage. He was the dude. Have the wife as Miss Pamela. Miss Elizabeth. I don't know what my missus will dress up as. I'll definitely dress up as Mike Myers on my daughter's last day of term, though. I did that the last couple of years. I walked my daughter to school as Mike Myers. None of the other parents dress up, and I'm there as Michael fucking Myers, getting looks from all the kids. Some are terrified, some are delighted. Like, it can go either way with kids, you know what I mean? Mike Myers isn't like some give you like this the old side eye, you know? Savage also played pro baseball. Was he a pro baseballer? He was definitely an athlete. You're gonna dress your dog up, get the little wings? Why'd I stop playing the malls? What do you mean? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter now. Just decided to stop playing. I was getting off when I died, so we stopped. Listen, whatever happened yesterday, guys. It's all good. We're talking to the server owner tonight about it, having a chat about it, so I don't think anything is really going to get sorted, so to speak. Honestly, I don't know if they're going to change any rules about anything. I guess for myself and Ed's situation, guys, all we're looking for is kind of like acknowledgement that was a crazy situation that shouldn't have happened, and you know, it's one of those things where they're gonna compensate us in terms of like maybe give us the shit back or let us get the gear back, which would be something because we spent a lot of time getting to that point, and for that to happen was pretty crazy. And honestly, I'll be honest with you guys, that was the worst thing I've ever seen happen to anybody on Dayz. Honestly. And if nothing comes of it and they're like decide they don't want to like recompensate me and Ed, after seeing my POV, and listen, I've got nothing but nice things to say about the server. The admins are nice, the server's great, but if they can't like acknowledge that that's a fucked up situation and that shouldn't have happened, and here's compensation for your last week's work, I don't know if I can get behind that going forward, you know what I mean? Which would be a shame, because I do really enjoy the server. Genuinely, I like the server. I think it's fun. I think they've done a great job. Other than that situation yesterday, I have nothing but good things to say about it in general, you know, so we'll see what happens. You can, guys, if you want to see what happens, you can watch back the VOD. Watch the last 20 minutes of yesterday's VOD, I guess. Otherwise, let's just move on. There's no point going back over the same conversation, you know? Don't know. Yeah, I agree. Go to bed, Corey. I think he's already gone to bed. I think Corey's already gone to bed. Conversation. I don't know. I'm available whenever, but I think Ed's only available after a certain time, so it's whenever Ed's around. I mean, some servers do, some servers don't, Mari. Yeah, I guess it's down to the individual server and what rules they deem to enforce. So, yeah, it's their choice. It's their server, you know. Like, you can either agree with it and play on it, or disagree with it and don't play on it. And at the moment, I'm in the latter camp, and if that kind of remains to be the situation, unfortunately, I'll probably stay in the latter camp. Which is unfortunate, because they're a good server, and they're like, the admins seem pretty good, pretty hands-on, and they do have some great servers. But again, it's their prerogative. They can do things how they want to do, and you know, that's fine. You know, honestly, that's fine. I'm not too annoyed about it. I'm over it, honestly. Yeah, the problem is if you don't have Carter. The problem is if you don't have rules to enforce, then that's the gray area. I think the reasoning they said was it's too hard to enforce in terms of like it's too hard to see. But like, I don't think it's that. I think it's pretty open and closed. If somebody attacks somebody inside a 10-minute window or maybe even a 5-minute window, you know, just that's not allowed. That's all you have to say. And if it happens within that situation and the person's reported, they're banned. You know, that's like, there's obviously extenuating circumstances, but that's the role of an admin. You got to look into things and make sure the right decision's made or whatever. But if you have a black and white kind of like, listen, restart, it's a 10-minute grace period from the official restart. If you kill or push somebody, like I said, there's extenuating circumstances where things happen, people spawn in the same place coincidentally or something, you know. It's never going to be 100% clear, but I think there should be some sort of guideline, because what happened yesterday was... that shouldn't happen to anyone, ever. It's just a case of who spawns in first then, which is just a complete lottery. Spark, what's going on? listen, I always say this as well, guys. You know, interactions that, like, DayZ is a PvP game, right? Interactions aren't going to go your way all the time. You're not always going to get people to talk to you. People will betray you. They'll kill you on sight. All these kind of things. You know, if people want to play that way, that is fine. Always remember that not everybody has to play the game how you want them to. But at the same point, you know, like, there's levels to it, right? And what happened yesterday, that's not even like somebody not playing the way you want to play it, you know, for me, personally. Anyway, moving on. Done with this conversation, guys. No point going back over it because it's gone and we've moved on. Oh, nice. Ow! Why not in roleplay? Just don't want to. No big mystery as to why I'm not roleplaying. I just honestly don't feel the need or desire or want to play it. Anytime I just yeah, just nothing's pulling me back into roleplay particularly, honestly. It's a commitment, it's a time commitment, and I'm happy doing other things at the moment, you know? That's all. Yeah, nothing cryptic to it all, Dada, just not, yeah, I don't know, I haven't enjoyed roleplay for a while before I stopped, and there's a lot of things I don't like about roleplay. The community being one, you know, how toxic it can get about things. Everything's competition, you know. It's never just about roleplay. It always turns into like, who's the better shooter, or who's the better driver, or, you know, this or that. It's just unnecessary hassle, honestly, roleplay. I mean, it's a very supportive community, and the people who do really well in roleplay are really well supported, but the amount of shit that comes with roleplay, guys, especially for a smaller streamer like me, it's not as if we have, like, you know, thousands of viewers in here watching us, and like, it's not, I couldn't justify being around roleplay, because like, it's not as if I was making the kind of sub money or viewer money revenue to justify playing it. I didn't have that, and it was just not worth it, because it's just, I don't know. Ever since we do our own thing, guys, we do our own thing, and it's just a nice place. A nice chat in here. There's never any bullshit. There's never any jumpers coming on and giving out to me for not being a shooter or a driver, or telling me somebody else is on, or giving out to me for not doing this, or calling me stupid for not doing that because the boys needed this or that, or, you know. We just don't get any of that. It's nice, and I like it. You know? Where are my shoes here? Worn. Seahawks are going well. I'm looking forward to the Ravens Bills and the Packers Vikings. I want to see how good the Vikings really are. I feel like this is a big test against a Green Bay team that started really well as well in our division in Lambeau. It's a really big test to see if the Vikings are actually legit. The Vikings are good, but how good, I just don't know. They'll have a very competitive defense this year, so I think they'll be decent. But can they win the tough games? Because they've made all their games look easy so far. They're going to come up against tougher games, tougher teams, tougher matchups in terms of systems. And, no, it's if they can win the tight games when it matters. They did beat good teams. They made the Texans and San Fran 49ers look bad as well. I'm with you, but they'll not play as well as they can, and they'll play against good teams who will be a lot closer than they have been so far. So that's kind of my point. Jefferson's insane. Jefferson's very good. Yeah, Jefferson's very good. On the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again. Bottom deep it top and deep it up and boom. I can't wait to get on the road again. The road again. A lot of people up on the road again. I haven't even got a gun here. You know what though? We don't even need. Here's the thing, guys. The last time I'll say it. When you have an elite defense and you've got enough pieces on offense, the offensive line like this year is very good. You don't need Sam Darnold to be great. You just need him to hold on to the fucking football, make a couple of throws. We can run the ball this year, which is a big difference maker. We got 2 legit back. Jones has been a great upgrade. Ty Chandler is a good, you know, injection of pace. Change of pace back. And then the offensive line is actually decent this year. So being able to run the football, having a good defense, it just means that Sam Darnold doesn't need to be fucking Superman. You know, we just need him to hold on to the football, don't make bonehead throws, don't turn it over, and we'll win football games. Who are my top players? I've got 2 really good teams. My first team, I got Shroud. CJ Stroud's my quarterback. My running backs, I've got let me tell you, I'll tell you now. I've got Breece Hall and Malik Neighbors. Running back 1 is Breece Hall. Malik Neighbors is my first wide receiver. Who's my other wide receiver? Malik Neighbors is incredible. I got Williams, Kyron Williams, running back for the Rams. I've got George Kittle is my tight end. Achane is my flex, the Miami running back. And then my quarterback, running back flex is Rodgers at the moment. I've got Hawkinson to come back. No one gets injured. I've got a really good team. Kittle was out last week. I don't know. He's questionable for this week. I'm hoping he'll be okay. And then my other team is not really as good. That's my good team. My other team's Lamar, Pickens, McLaurin, Jonathan Taylor, Dallas Goedert, who popped off last week. Again, Kyron Williams again. And then on the bench, I've got Stevenson. Stevenson's the big one on the bench. 2 14-man leagues, though, so they're pretty stacked. I didn't see it. Did Neighbors get hurt? I didn't watch the whole game last night. I just watched the highlights. Neighbors is Neighbors is incredible. He looks really good. Really legit. Badly damaged. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make a fire here, guys. I need food. Concussion? Fuck. That'll be a week at least. At least I got this week out of him. He got me like 23, 24 fantasy points. I'm 3-0 in that league with my boys. 3-0, great start. That's unfortunate. Concussion's such a nasty one. He looks so good, Mavers, though. So explosive. Corn on pizza's elite. Yo, Droopy, thank you for the gifted sub to AC. How do I do this without damaging?
Absolute legend.
Oh my god, Rev! Rev, you legend with the 10! Did Twitch gift any on top of that? They should have. Yes! Twitch gifted 2 subs as well. Twitch are gifting, guys. Twitch are gifting subs for every 5 subs. Twitch are gifting a sub extra. And then for like crazy things, they're gifting even more bonus. If shit pops off, they go even crazier. So, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Rev. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Droopy Rev, thank you. Make sure you thank the legends in here, guys. Myself and Gabe have been your inspiration to start streaming as a fellow Irishman. Just wanted to show my appreciation. Keep doing what you're doing. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate that. And genuinely, if you need any advice on anything in terms of streaming, you know, don't be afraid to reach out. I'm very accessible in general. I'll always tell you as it is, brother. I won't bullshit you. As I do all you guys, I'll be honest. And yeah. Hopefully it goes well for you, dude. I would my main tip is stick with the same game. Try and get a consistent time zone, a time, even if it's once a week to play. And what do I need here? A long stick. I don't know if I can do this. Yeah, be consistent and keep to the same game. And be consistent every time, like every same time. That's it. Try and post shorts if you can. Get onto YouTube shorts, get onto TikTok, do your shorts if you can. Even if it's once a week, make sure you're dropping shit on those platforms. But yeah, just there's a time in the game, dude. It's not going to happen overnight. Just remember that and don't get despondent or discouraged by things not going as quickly as you think they should be, or, you know, that's just the industry. That's just the game. People who really are successful are the people who are just stick with it, stay in the game. Doesn't happen for everybody, but there's a better chance the longer you go. Yeah, good shit. Well, hopefully you enjoy the place and the community, and again, good luck, man. It's not an easy place to be successful in, or, you know, it's very competitive. But you have a head start because you're Irish and everyone loves the Irish, right, guys? You're probably a handsome fecker as well, so I can just tell. Aren't we all? Not me, man. Maybe you guys are. I get by on my wit and my charisma. Alright, we'll get this. Listen, my mom and my daughter think, oh, it's calling me handsome, so that's enough. My missus now, you know, she's probably tired of my face. On the road again. I have not met anyone today. It's just been, I'm sorry guys, but this is why I probably won't play Chernarus again, because this happens. I don't get my adrenaline fucking Adderall rush off this, because this is not how I play the game. You know, Gibbon might be different because he might be more of a solo adventure. He might enjoy it more. I just don't. I need companionship. I need somebody to be on an adventure with, to tag along with. I play Dayz for an hour on my own and I just get hella bored. And if I'm bored, God knows, then it comes off on stream and then you guys become bored. And the only thing we have is, you know, I can talk for fucking Ireland. That's the only thing going. I can have the ability of filling in the silence with the sound of my voice, which isn't always a good thing to do, by the way. Met one person? Yeah. Look at that end of the gym. Juro! Thank you. Oi, 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 oi. Molly, what's going on? My name is Molimus Decimus Merlus. Oh shit, that didn't cook. On that note, guys, anything spicy happening in roleplay? Am I missing out on anything? People are going to be like, yeah, boss, you're missing out on everything. Genuinely, is anything happening in the cities? I mean, I'm not talking about the controversy, which I honestly could not give two shits about. I could not care less. Honestly. How's Jody doing, Carl? Is he doing okay? Yeah, Jody's a strange one with the arrows he keeps. He cycles so much. He jumps around her his time zone so much. Dame Maggie Smith passed away, did she? Oh no. She must have been old though. She was a legend. She must have been in her mid to late 80s. Mid 80s. They gave it to someone, that's nice. We're actually only talking about Kenny today, earlier on. Not a Potter fan? I mean, she's known for a lot before Harry Potter, honestly. She's in lots of movies. She's Wendy and Hook. '89. Yeah, I knew she was old. Good age. Good age, and like at the same time, she was. She seemed to be pretty lucid towards the end, right? You can live that old and have a good quality of life. That's some life. That's some life. Especially these days with the amount of illnesses that are out there, dementia being a big one. Losing your mind, you know, sad. Yeah, I am. Yes, Savage, I am. What do you mean, plan? Can be specific? I don't know what you mean. How many subs do you think Twitch gave out with the 5-to-1 giveaway? Who knows? We've got a lot. I mean, Gorecast gifted 50 earlier on, and Twitch gifted us 41 with the 50 gifted. So, who knows? There are 49 years to go. Listen, I mean, I'd be happy with 80. 80 be a fine age for me if I was like just of the right sound body and sound mind. That's the most important thing. I don't want to become a burden for my family or kids. You know, that's not. I don't think anyone does. You know, as long as I'm, you know, of functioning and sound body and mind, I'll be happy whenever that is. Obviously not in the near to distant future. I wouldn't want to watch my kids grow up. May have a different opinion at 75. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Long way to go. Take each day as it comes, guys. Living in the past is depression. Living in the future is anxiety. Living in the present is happiness. We can't control tomorrow, so why worry about it? Well, we can, in a way, influence tomorrow, so why don't you do it today? Oh, wow. Yeah, you see. Yeah. It's a postcard? It's a pretty famous line, isn't it?
Friend behind you. Hey, I'm behind you. I'm friendly.
Hey, man.
Got gifts.
Oh, you got
Hey, I got
gifts?
gifts for
No,
you.
what? You're just gonna pop out of the tree and give me gifts? You are friendly. Yeah, what's your...
Have fun. Good luck.
At least tell me your name.
My name is Jeb. I'm a fisher.
Jeb, I think I've met you before. My name's Bilbo.
What's your name? Bilbo.
Irish guy. Okay. Well, that's very kind of you, Jeb. Thank you so much. You have a good day.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank you so much. Bye, Jeb. Love you, Jeb. Love you.
Love you, bye.
Bye. Alright. Jeb, what a nice guy. Jeb the fisherman, ladies and gentlemen. You won't be able to avoid it, Mason. We got also accepted into the Frostline content creator program, so we're gonna be streaming Frostline from the start of October, pretty much. I don't know what the plan is, but we definitely get the game early, so you'll be seeing it a fair bit early. You think that's poisoned meat? You think he's poisoned the beef? He seems so friendly, though. I mean, I guess Jeffrey Dahmer seemed friendly before he cut those guys into pieces and ate them. Hey, you want to come over to my place? Hey, zombie, you want to come over to my place? We can have some beers. I take some photographs of you. I'll pay you good, $50. And then you can get a taxi home. Come on, it's just around the corner, bud. Jeb, what a nice guy. He's a fisherman. You see, the thing about his story, though, guys, he's a fisherman, but he gave me meat. I mean, what is he fishing for? Cows? You know what I mean? That's the one way he gave me beef steak, but he's a fisherman, eh? So where is he fishing, Jeb? Where is he fishing? Story smells a bit fishy to me. I'm still gonna eat the meat, though. Oh. Badly damaged knife. No, I don't think you can poison meat. It'd be pretty funny if you could. And that's how we found out about it. I'd take that, guys, for the lols. If you can poison food and we just found out now that you can and that's how we find out, I'd take that. I'll take the L for the content, guys. I'll take the L for the content every time. Those are the most were fishermen. You're not wrong, Bo. Make a strong and valid point, my brother. Strong and valid point, my brother. I haven't organized my bag, but you know what? I don't care. This life is just about getting a start, honestly, at this point. Like Carmine? Yeah, like Carmine. James Rand, the Space Boy. I think the best... you might disagree with me, and there's some great role players, but I think the best role players, in my opinion, the best role players, the Carmines, the Space Boys, play characters who don't mind losing and actually take the L intentionally. That's how much they want the content and the story. They'll literally go with it until they lose because it's amusing. And the saddest reality of it is, on Twitch anyway, with live streaming, I think those characters are undervalued. I think even though Space Boy's like huge on TikTok and he does well on like YouTube and Twitch, Like, he's still massively underrated on Twitch. Spaceboy. Right? Joey only has like a couple thousand subs, right? And Carmine, and like, his viewership could be way bigger. And Carmine, Chains only has like 500 subs. I was watching him last night. He only has 500 subs and about 500 viewers. He is just disgustingly underrated. And if that doesn't say enough about the viewership of GTA Roleplay and who watches for what, it kind of sums it up, right? Roleplay is definitely less a second importance to anything else. Really good role player, Carmine. Two really, really talented guys. And not just like taking L's, a good role play, just really fucking smart, clever, witty people. You know, two of the cleverest and funniest in terms of like their dialogue and their ad-libs I've seen. Two very, very, very good ones. I think Vader's very good as well. Where Mitch kind of crosses the line is I don't know. I haven't watched Mitch for a while, and maybe he's improved a little. But I think Mitch gets a little bit too angry, emotionally invested in shit. Like, Mitch can get too angry about shit and be too openly vocal about stuff. And I feel like that's where he gets sucked into shit, competitiveness sometimes, and I think that's where his roleplay suffers. But I think Vader's super talented as a role player. You know what I mean? Super talented in terms of like ability to dialogue and create. Very good. Very good. Yeah, Carmine is great. Carmine Chains is really good. Really, like, it's kind of sad though that he only has 500 subs, right? Somebody that talented and that good and genuinely recognized in roleplay circles as being one of the best, and like, he's just not supported as much as he should be for whatever reason. The biggest reason being, you know, the people ultimately en masse on Twitch, they don't want to watch a character who's always taking L's, honestly. It's a competitive environment. Because he creates so much as well. Chains creates so much. Hello? Hello? I'm friendly. I'm friendly. Seer, another pure role player who literally couldn't care less about competitiveness. Telling you, all the best, funniest, most intelligent role players are all not competitive. And I don't mean all the best. There's obviously guys who are competitive who are very good. I think the competitive streak though takes away from roleplay, generally speaking. Like, I would argue that Kev, when he's not being involved in competitive situations, has much better roleplay situations. I'd say the same about Rami as well. Rami gets kind of like immersed in competitive stuff. It happens for everybody. Once things become competitive, too much of yourself gets involved and the character kind of drifts a bit. You guys notice that? When it becomes more about being competitive and the competitive stuff, it's more you driving the character than your character leading the reins. And I feel like that's what really hurts roleplay. When gang wars start and competitiveness, and when things get competitive, even driving and stuff, you know, more of yourself leans into the character than the character. That's why, like, a Space Boy, a Carmine, because they don't give a fuck about the outcome, they can lead it 100% with their character. And that just is proper roleplay. Jimmy, what's going on? Good morning. Looking forward to seeing how Daniels does this week. He's looking good, man. I'm telling you, he looked very good this week. Psych, what's going on? Listen, if I got sick now with the non-poison meat, I kind of hope I die to poisoning. That would just be funny. We'll see. I mean, yeah, he's looked good. I mean, he has looked very impressive in everything he's done. Excuse me. And what about the Vikings? We need a fucking elite quarterback. We haven't had a quarterback really since Tarkington. Don't talk to me about Dante Culpepper or fucking Kirk. Like decent without being elite, you know. I want a elite franchise quarterback. That's what I want. Nice. We nearly got a cooking setup here, guys. That's pretty big. If I can get a pot or a pan, that's cool. You're missing the most important thing about Dayz, Rat. It's the adventure. It's not the mechanics of the game, it's the actual open adventure of the game. There's no other... Sure, it is janky, and it does have a lot of fucking issues. I think that's generally acknowledged. But at the same time, there's also, I would argue, no other game like Dayz. I think it's very unique in terms of... Give me another open world game that has this much opportunity and freedom than Dayz. I don't think you can. Pretty prominent community. Pretty passionate community, pretty local or loyal community. Rust isn't an open world game. Rust is you don't fucking interact with people on Rust. You shoot people on Rust. You build and shoot. The chances of you actually genuinely like going on adventures with people in Rust is very small. It's very different. It has an open world element to it, sure, but in terms of like open world ability to adventure with other people, Rust is just not it, unless it's your own group. And I'm talking about like, get onto Rust, go on an adventure, meet some new people, go on an adventure for the day 5 times, and get off. You know what I mean? I don't think Rust has that. Red Dead, GTA. You're talking about servers that operate with like roleplay rules. They all have like one life characters. Generally speaking, you know what I mean? It's all people playing characters. There's no other game where you just jump on and have a genuine like adventure with someone. Scum? You can't. There's no open mic in Scum, right? You can't interact with people not in your group, can you? Sea of Thieves is very limited as well. And you're throwing games at me, guys, and I know these games, and I still disagree with you. I still think DayZ is by far the best and unique at giving you an experience like no other game. You can get experiences from all those games, but it's not the same, and it doesn't hit on as many notes as DayZ. Now, the mechanics side of things, I get you, but I still think in terms of a pure adventure game, where you can just jump on, go on an adventure with someone random, and then get off, there's nothing like DayZ. Genuinely. That's my opinion. That's my honest opinion. And I do love all those games, by the way. I enjoy Sea of Thieves. I enjoy GTA and Red Dead a lot, but I still think there's something unique about DayZ. And it's a game you will like always go back to, right? Once you're into it. It's a game that once you enjoy, you will literally, you can always go back to. Open mic and Scum. I played Scum once. I haven't honestly given Scum that much of a chance. I played it once and it was okay. But I didn't think it was as pick up and play friendly as DayZ. DayZ, especially base building servers, is very simple. I don't think DayZ is very complicated. Its UI isn't very complicated. Like, it kind of caters to somebody to just, like, pick up and play. I think Scum it has potential from what I play, but it's very complicated in terms of UI and what you do. It's a lot more confusing than DayZ, I found, for a first-time player. No, I know you weren't attacking me. Well, I mean, the modded group, the community in itself, kind of mods the game, I guess. The community is fantastic. It's just a passionate community. Listen, I don't feel attacked because I play DayZ. You know, everyone has their preferences. You know, what you like is what you like, and that's fine. That's why. You know, you don't have to like something because other people do. Or you don't have to dislike something because other people do, you know? Where am I? Do I need to go up this way? I think I need to still go this way. Do I have any food? I mean, I don't know. Any watch to watch you? Well, I appreciate you, man. I understand people's frustrations with the game. Don't get me wrong. I've been there. I've got very frustrated over the jankiness of it at times, but Limerick City. I'll be in Limerick tomorrow. Chitty Bow. That's where I'll be. Hopefully I don't get fucking stabbed, okay? Can you give me some safe passage? Can you give me some nice tips on where to avoid, man? I don't want to come out of Limerick stabbed, okay? I understand there's probably a 75% chance that I will be stabbed, and the fact that I'm a dub, that if I talk to somebody, that chance is probably going to go up to maybe 85, 90%. Yeah, listen, I get what you're saying. I do understand what people say about the frustrations about it, and you're not unjust in thinking that way either. Unjustified. Bring the pass vest. I'll need the stab vest, so I will. I need the fucking stab vest, Pulka. Maybe the suit of arms as well. Okay, that's enough. Eat this food. And I think if we keep sending it up this way, we'll get somewhere. I just don't know where my map is. Oh, hell yeah. Hi, Flash's parents. Can I get their names? Can we give a shout out to Flash's parents, please? I would really like that. I think once you get past the first few weeks in Daisy, it becomes a lot more rewarding. It depends what you're looking for from the game, though. Everyone looks for different things from the game, right? The thing I find a lot is, and I see this complaint a lot of people watch streamers go on adventures and they think that's going to be the gold standard for them, and they go on and they get pissed off when people kill them. Reality of it is, you're probably going to find more people that, like, betraying you in DayZ is like a rite of passage. It's completely normal. It happens all the time. Like, you shouldn't get frustrated or annoyed if somebody betrays you, because it kind of happens all the time. I feel like people have like this false sense of DayZ experience because they watch people who are just good at interacting with people regularly, and you'll always see you'll always remember the good interactions as opposed to the shit ones. So that becomes your expectation. And I see a lot of people jumping on and getting pissed off because they have bad interactions. But like, there's not like bad interactions. People just play how they want to play. You know what I mean? Not everyone wants to go out there and hold hands with people and like I do and run around and be friends and go on an adventure. Like, some people just want to kill people. You don't want to play this game and just shoot people, and that's what they get their excitement and thrill out of. You know what? That's fine. I feel like too many people expect more of a kind of wholesome, enjoyable experience when they play DayZ, and it's just not the case. Betrayal is great fun. I'm just too nice to fucking betray people. I respect a good betrayal. I fucking respect a good betrayal. But I can't do it. Same with Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is a little bit different though, because you're pretty much on your moving ship. You know what I mean? Like, you can team up in Sea of Thieves and have some fun, like, but it's not the same. You know what I mean? I do love teaming up with people in Sea of Thieves and shitting on people who are trying to be assholes though. That's kind of fun. People just want, you're not wrong. Some people do just want to watch the world burn. And listen, you know what? Each to their own. And that's you, Mace. And that's fine. You know what I mean? You know, some people, you know, but I've seen people getting pissed off, like people who play the game and getting annoyed. And why did this person do this? But like, ultimately, guys, it's just the game. You can get annoyed, you can get triggered about it, but don't like let it impact on your long-term like willingness and want to play the game, because you know it shouldn't. Fuck. I don't really know where I am, honestly. I thought there was a big town up here. I can't remember what it's called, but maybe I'm wrong. I haven't played this map in a long time. He killed you and ate you. You never trust the British, June. I could have fucking told you that, man. Never trust the Brits. Okay, man? You should have killed him when you saw him. You're a mod in here, bro. You gotta flex that sword, okay? You're a mod for an Irish streamer. You fucking kill that. You see a Brit next time you're playing, you just kill him. Just because, man, okay? I want no mercy. No mercy. That's your own fault, bro. I blame you. It's my first time. I don't care. The principle still stands, man. You trusted a Brit. I'm only memeing, guys. People are in here, you know I meme. It's like a rite of passage. Oh, let's keep going up here. We love them how Tyrion loves Tywin. Tywin Lannister. Yeah, I went there, okay? I didn't realize that I was drawing us a comparison to Ireland being, you know, represented by like a shorter person, which is ironic because, you know, we'll jump on the leprechaun bandwagon. I was just merely bringing, you know, resemblance or drawing the resemblance between the evil prick of a father and, you know, the son who wants to live his life like a candle in the wind. I'm not saying England is our dad now because, you know, I don't want to get Irish patriots pissed off here either. I'm trying to get to Zelena Gorsh. Pretty much where I'm trying to go. Okay, we're on the right track though. This is a big town up here. Listen, didn't Tyrion kill his dad? Listen, the dad died. Tyrion went on to be... Or Tywin died early. Tyrion went on to be one of the heroes of the fucking show. So, you know what I mean? And he survived. So, fuck it. I'll take it, man. Who knows? He probably came up with that idea after 5 or 6 fucking bumps. You know what I mean? Kilograms of bumps. Who knows? He's got a new idea every week. Who knows what he's thinking? You know what? It's not elected though, so who knows how he... Who knows the potential there? I don't even know. President, listen. Let's get it right though. The President of Ireland doesn't do shit all. President of Ireland literally is just a symbol for like it doesn't represent anything. Even if he was president, it would just be a title. It wouldn't give him any power or anything really. Hezzy, what's going on? Cat, what's going on? How are we? I mean, you can like Michael D. Higgins. It's not his fault, but I'm just saying, like, the president doesn't really have any official role. I mean, sure, if you go back into the Constitution, I'm sure there's something there, but realistically speaking, the president is just, like, a visual head of state. You know, to go on, like, a few little trips a year and shake a few people's hands and invite them over to his house for dinner, you know? Go to international rugby and football games as well, you know? Yeah, how's it going there? I'm inviting fucking over there. You coming over to Artisan Uteron tonight there for a few fucking bumps? Yeah, come on. You fucking man. We got some keys going on here. Go into the toilet then you get looked after. You mad fucking bastard, yeah. You ever hear the story of an art? I'm just gonna say Blanche's town just for you, Ali. Okay, so a guy from Blanche is on holidays in Tormelinos. He goes into the boozer, right? He goes into the pub and he goes up to the barman and he goes, "Here we are." The barman looks at him and goes, "Here we are." Man from Tormelinos kind of looks a bit confused and he goes, "Yeah, can I have 2 pints, please?" And then the barman looks back at the guy from Manchester and goes, "No problem, pal. I'll get you 2 pints of beer." Blanche guy looks at him kind of confused and he goes, "Sorry, where are you from?" Barman looks back at him. "I'm from Tala, buddy. Where are you from?" Blanche guy tilts his head again. I'm from Blanche. Big smile on the barman's face and he goes, how are you? Blanche guy looks kind of confused at the barman and goes, but hold on, I have a question. Hello, man. Barman looks back and goes, what is your question? Blanchardstown guys. If I'm from Blanche and you're from Tally, then why the fuck are we speaking in Spanish? If you haven't heard that, I hope it gets some laugh. Alright, we gotta get some guns. That's the Irish. That sums up the Irish for you guys. That is literally the Irish on tour. Dad joke number 1, guys. Dad joke number 1. Maybe we'll get some more. He thought they were talking in Spanish because they were slowing down their English tune. That's an airplane joke. That's a Leslie Nielsen classic right there. Shirley, don't call me don't call me Shirley. Before both, she was Wendy and Hook. Put some respect on Hook. Wendy, Moira, Angela Darling. Hook is literally one of my favorite childhood films. Boiled, dripping beef fart sniffing bubble butt. You are a fart factory. Slug slime sack of rat gut and cat vomit. A cheesy scab pick pimple squeezing finger bandage. A week old MAGA burger with everything on it. And flies on the side. Bangarang Rufio! Probably need some new shoes soon. Let's just make sure we change them up. I've watched Hook. The two films I've probably watched the most in my life are Hook and Billy Madison. I've watched Billy Madison maybe 30, 40 times, and I'd say I've done the same with Hook. And I learned all the insults because I thought they were cool. Demise, what's going on? Sorry, I can't see it. It's just a little bit out of the way. How are you? Good morning. I've been fantastic. I hope you're still there. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. I wasn't ignoring you. Kat, thank you so much for the diamond. Oh yes, I will go back to school and achieve victory. No one will take what my father has made unless that man is me. Oh, Billy, sweet Billy boy, I knew you would go back. No one can stop you if you try. Don't I have a nice rack? We're here to help you, Billy. Go back to school today. Gotta work real hard and stick it out till graduation day. Hey, kids, it's me. I bet you thought that I was dead. But when I fell over, I just broke my spine and got an hemorrhage in my head. Do you have any more gum, more gum, more gum, more gum? Do you have any more gum? Yum. Surely there's some people out there who understand and are impressed by my knowledge of the Billy Madison song. Billy Madison and Hook, the two movies I have watched like stupid amounts of times. I could probably, if I watched Billy Madison again, I could probably, like, I could remember about 50% of the dialogue, maybe after one watch. Seen a few, just once or twice, Never watched Fast and Furious, probably never will. Could not give two shits less about Fast and Furious. Never seen one. Never seen one. One of them. Ever. Do not have any care to see them either. I'm not a car guy though, so that's probably why. I heard Tokyo Drift's pretty good. We're men in tights. And if you slag us, we'll put out your lights. I don't really remember much about Men in Tights other than that. There should be like a drinking well up here. Dudes, I can't get any food. This is awful. Speckly. Yeah, we're struggling we're on the struggle bus when it comes to finding food here, guys. I can't find any food. It's really not going too well. Yeah, isn't that Hot Shots Part 2? Where she has a mole and she gives Chopper or what's his name? Topper Harley her mole? Isn't that Hot Shots Part 2? Where she has the mole on her face? Or is it Hot Shots? It's one of the other. Hot Shots are actually pretty funny. They were pretty good movies. Fuck. Not like this. Not like this. Please. Please. Oh my god, thank god. I thought that was us, guys. I thought that was us. That could have been the end. This is the end. Fuck, I don't know if this is where I came from. This is where I'm meant to be going. Alright guys, I'm getting off at 4. 45 minutes left. 45 minutes of stream left. I'm probably gonna get off then. Feeling a little bit tired, a little bit sick, but just gonna get off and recharge the batteries. I got a long drive to Limerick tomorrow, so I don't want to be sick for tomorrow. But thank you so far today, guys, for all the love and support. I appreciate it. We're very, very close to our 2,000 mark for the month, so we'll probably do something on Monday, and hopefully we might hit it then if we're very lucky. But we're very close. Under 48 exactly. That's. I'm not gonna stream. I'm not streaming tomorrow for Gibbon's house, guys. Probably. I just don't think it's. Listen, I'll let him stream it. It's his subathon. I'm going over there to help him out. I just don't think it'll be right me streaming, right? So we'll let him do the streaming tomorrow. So I won't be live tomorrow, guys. You can watch it all on Mr. Gibbon. I'll let you guys know on Discord and stuff before we're going live and stuff. You'll be live for the day anyway. But I don't, yeah, I'm not going to go live. What I might do is I might go live on a different platform. I might go live on like Instagram maybe, or I don't think TikTok, maybe Instagram. I don't know, we'll see. But I'm not going to be live on Twitch tomorrow anyway, guys. We'll I think the last day of the month is Monday, so maybe we'll do something for Monday to try and hit the 2,000.
Yes, good mass, bud.
You know, Isabel, thank you so much for the 15. Thank you. 15 months of W. Thank you, Isabel. I appreciate it. I'll figure out where the hell I'm going here as well. Lots of jackets, but no food. This is the end. And I think Twitch are doing that thing till the end of the month, so they're going to be gifting out subs again. Yeah, we did. We were discussing that earlier on. YouTube's isn't blocked. Ah, I got you. I got you. You're on the like. Okay, you're getting sneaky now. YouTube isn't blocked, but Twitch is. That's crazy. Ow. Bro, this server is actually pretty rough for food. Oh, fuck off. Not like this. Oh my god, we're gonna die. I'm running out of food. And I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll run up on this hill and see where we can go. I think Zelena Gorse should be kind of near us though, right? Zelena Gorse shouldn't be that far away, but I don't know. I think it's this way. If I gotta keep going this way, it's the Zelena Gorse is over this way. Hopefully we get some food in these houses. Okay, that's not a house on the entrance. Hey man. Oh. Rude. Yeah, these apartments, I don't know if they're worth hitting. Oh, come on, two of you? Come on, that should have closed. Fuck. I might be running out of food soon, guys, which is sucks. This sucks balls. If we run out of food and starve here, we gotta get some food in one of these houses, surely. Alright, come on. Alright, come on, let's get some... Can we try and manifest some food here, guys? Positive brainwaves. Let's see if it works. Let's see if we can get some food. Gonna hit up these houses. Oh, there's a police station. Gonna hit the police station first. There's gotta be something in here, right, guys? Come by, my lord, come by. I'll fix this after. Positive, guys. Positive attitudes. I think it's... I don't know, but I think it's pretty nice here in Dublin. I can't see the weather right now, but I think it's okay. It was pissing out of the sky yesterday, so it was for the whole day. Horrible day yesterday. Yo, is that a fish hook? Isn't that boonie hat? Boonie head? Or was it? Oh hell yeah. Okay, well I can fish now. I think we should fish. Crisis averted. Lovely weather up north. What was that? 380s.
Go on, you good thing.
Yo, Isabel! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And Twitch came through and gifted us an extra sub. Twitch fulfilling their part of the bargain here, guys. Thank you, Isabel. You get some love in chat, please, guys. You got gifted a sub from Isabel. Please make sure that you say thank you. Thank you, Isabel. What a legend. There we go, guys. We're sneaking up. We got fish. There should be some water up here, so I'm pretty sure I can dig up worms. Badly damaged steak knife. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can still do that. Let's go, guys. Great stream again. Thank you for all the love and support. I know it's been a bit quiet in terms of like content. This is my big issue. This is my big issue with Chernarus, guys. it's kind of turns into just chatting stream if we're solo. I mean, Ed's on here somewhere, Gibbon's on here somewhere, but we're not gonna. We're not really actively trying to find each other, honestly, and it's just too hard to do that. It's too big a server and too much happens. It's so hard to find unless you get sudden spawns. Chernarus is so hard to find people. Yeah, I know you guys like chatting as well. I like chatting too, but for the random punter who comes in, you gotta understand as well, Ellie. The random punter who comes in, they want to see content and gameplay and stuff, and running around just chatting, it's not it for, especially for new people. Like, I get you guys, community members who are here anyway and enjoy the chats and the vibe. It's more for the kind of new people who you want to kind of try and... You're playing Daisy, they want to watch Daisy, you know? Yeah, I mean, here's my stance though, and I'll be honest with you, Kag. I like having chill streams, but that's not what I want to be. You know what I mean? I'm not out here trying to be a summit in terms of like having those late night chill vibes. I want to be entertaining, you know? I want you guys to come in here and be excited and shit. I don't like the long drawn out streams like this, personally. I get frustrated. Without too much happening. Genuinely. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but I get very easily frustrated with myself if nothing's going on. I get like impatient. I get impatient, you know. If I suck a toe, there's a chance I won't go to Ed's tomorrow at this point, Al. We will do that next week when we have it. We'll build it up as well. We'll build it up to a specific day so people can come in and watch. I don't want to do it just randomly where no one knows and it's done. Bro! Hell. Oh, come on! Constructive chaos. I mean, I'm usually good at creating chaos myself, honestly, but the unfortunate fucking situation is when the game is just not really letting it happen. Alright. Dig up some worms. Some little wormsies. Hopefully this works. There's one worm. Yeah, I just don't like Cherno. This was honestly Ed's suggestion. Gimmer was like, get on fucking Winter Cherno. I was like, I hate Cherno. I was like, just get on. There's loads of people on. So I was like, okay. And now I've got on. And 4.5 hours later, I've seen 2 people. So what happens when you take the advice of a man from fucking Clare. Do you see that, guys? It's just too big for me. It's just not what I want from Dayz. I love Namalsk, but we obviously have Namalsk issues right now, so... We probably won't be playing Dayz next week, guys. We'll probably play some horror games or do something. And then we got Frostline. Frostline's landing soon, actually, so... Okay, nice. Yeah, we got Aliana, we got accepted into the content creator program for Frost. What's it called again? Frostline. So we're actually going to be playing it early in here. We're going to be playing it like a week or 2 early. Yeah, it's great. So That'll be great. You'll get your frost line fixed before you know much about it in here, if you want. Alright, let's check these houses for food. In fairness, I know the marketing manager for Dayz, and he's actually watched in here a bit, so listen, I'm not the kind of person who pursues people or tries to get to be best friends with people, you know, that's not my style. Some streamers do, I'm not really that person, but Scotty, who's the guy who's in charge, the marketing manager, is really nice, and I've just had some really good interactions and DMs with him, and he's just a nice dude, and he's looked after us with keys, Dayz keys and stuff in the past, and he literally DM'd me and just said, yo, make sure you apply for this. And it was the Frostline partnership thing, so I did it. Yeah, just a good relationship with him in particular, so nice dude. Without being like one of the hardcore Dayz streamers, you know. I'm not like a Running Man Z or a Sarah Sweet or a Holly or a Ben or somebody who just plays Dayz, you know. I like to kind of jump around if I can, and I guess I'm in a fortunate position because generally speaking it's more for the hardcore Dayzers, you know. We do a lot of Dayz in here, and I do enjoy it a lot. Don't get me wrong. You saw Jacksepticeye do a playthrough? Yeah, I saw Gibbon try to play that, and he said it was shit, but I've heard great reports from a few people about it, actually. We're definitely gonna be playing some solo horror games in October. I'll be doing some solo horror playthroughs. I do enjoy the horror playthroughs, because I just find them fun. Yeah, I've seen body cam. I don't know if it's really my thing. I'm not really an FPS shooter kind of guy, Molly. It's not really. FPS games aren't really my jam. It does look cool though, like visually it looks brilliant. Don't know if it's done as well as they thought, but it looks visually it's pretty cool. We're making our way to Zelenagor. We're taking the hobbits to Zelenagor. I'll finish the stream when we get to Zelenagorsk, guys, and we get a little loot on. I think. Don't know. Everything's probably on beta. Nothing gets fully released these days. Oh, we keep moving this way. Hopefully I find like a pot, a cooking pot, or a pan setup so I can makes things a bit easier, honestly. We nearly have the full cooking setup, guys, but we just need a little extra pot or pan in one of these. That'd be really cool. Nope. Food is really scarce on this map. come on, we gotta find some food in one of these houses, right? There's gotta be something. Oh, there we go. Wow. Really making me struggle here. Battery, which we don't need. Rope, which we also don't need. Come on, man. Nope. Nope. Should I hold this for now? I just need a pot. Last two houses. Then we're sending it to Zelenogorsk. You get you matching Penny's PJs? Who knows, honestly. I don't know really what to expect. Kind of left it up to him. He's got a few things planned, so... I just have to drive 250 miles, you know? It's fine. You know, outside of that, it's fine. Right, no knife. Maybe in here? I don't like the zombies. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bro. How did that not close? I don't even know how to get to Limerick. I don't think Blanche is anywhere near it though. Oh yeah, how do you get there? Fuck! That work? Oh, boys. We got fucking blood poisoning, guys. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? After all this, we got fucking blood poisoning. Well, this is the end, guys. This is the end. This is the end. My dearest friend, the end. Oh, it's gone. That's a gun. Did the disinfectant work? No way. No shot. Are we okay? We're alive. We're alive. Oh my days. That was fucking amazing. We did it. We done it, baby. What a pink panty night, baby. We done it, Dana. 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 We did it, baby. Yeah, nothing at the moment, honestly, Carolina. Nothing at the moment. I think the boys are having fun. They're doing their thing. I'm having my fun. Hello from Limerick, Aqua. What's going on? Hello from Dublin. No, haven't actually heard from any of the boys in general. So, I guess honestly, the day. If someone was to reach out to me and say, "Yo, Bosh, you want to bring on? Do you want to come play in Prodigy?" You know what? I'd actually consider it. But I mean, the boys are doing their thing. I'm doing my thing. I actually haven't heard talked to or contacted any of the boys in a long time. So I just don't know. They seem to be having fun though. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I think this is the way to Zelenogorsk, guys. Listen, I'll be honest with you guys. Honestly, Mello, everyone watching, guys, I'll be honest with you. If people are talking about somebody, you know, you're only ever, and I mean this sincerely, and this isn't go for this is the situation in general. If people want to contact somebody or reach out or see how somebody's doing, it only takes a fucking DM, okay? This whole, like, talking about people or saying, oh, I miss this person to their community and, you know, never ever reaching out, that's... The talk is fucking cheap, to be honest to me, man. I'll be honest with you guys. Many times I've heard, oh, people say they miss you. Why don't you fucking reach out? Why don't you say something? Why don't you DM? Why do you have to say it to your community and be like, oh, yeah, I really missed him. Good guy. And then, like... That's it. You know, sometimes I feel like people say shit to their community just to make themselves, paint themselves in better light. If you really miss somebody, if you want to fucking talk to somebody, it only takes a fucking DM, guys. I'll be honest with you. That's honestly how I feel about that. I have been the kind of person who's reached out so much to so many people and gotten very little back. So I'm at the point where, you know what? If somebody wants to fucking contact me or reach out to me or, you know, want to show that they miss me, they'll fucking reach out to me. Otherwise, it's whatever. You know what I mean? And I don't mean that in a nasty, bitter way, guys. You know, I'm fine. I'm happy. People are doing their thing. They're happy. But I hate this narrative that people like, oh, people say they miss you. Well, then fucking reach out to me. You know what I mean? Don't fucking talk about it and read to your community or whatever and do nothing about it, man. Because that's just talk. It means fucking nothing. That's genuinely how I feel about that. Especially in this kind of industry where so many people like only give a real shit about people who are present doing what they're doing at the time. Otherwise, you know, it's whatever. You know what I mean? That's very much the narrative in the creator sphere. If you're relevant to somebody or, you know, helping somebody in their content or what they're doing or, you know, around them, you know, there'll be a lot more kind of present in your contacts. And I get people are doing things and stuff, but if you genuinely like have a connection with someone or you're friends with someone, you'll at least pop in once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Or at least fucking respond to DMs when the other person does. You know what I mean? I don't know, guys. I don't know. It is what it is in terms of that. But I'm happy. I'm happy doing my thing. And we're happy. We're happy, I'm happy jumping around games, honestly. But I'm honestly done with the whole like people say they miss you. Nah. I'm not about that. I'll tell it as it is, guys. People telling their communities they miss this person, you know, means fucking nothing if you're not going to actually follow through and show that you miss that person with the person behind closed doors where it actually fucking counts. The only thing saying something to your community is just making you look great. You know what I mean? Making you look like a great guy because you missed them. You know what I mean? You don't really fucking miss the person because you'd fucking reach out if you did. I hope that makes sense to people, and that's not me being in any way. The amount of times I've heard stuff like that, guys, and I don't want people out there thinking like ill of me or whatever. Like, you know, I've made my fair share effort with my fair share of people in the past, so you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, listen, it is what it is, Apple, but at the same time, you gotta have the same self-respect for yourself, and, you know, there comes a certain time and place with people, you know, that if people want to be around you or hang out with you, they will, you know what I mean? People are making excuses or not responding or not getting back to you, then, you know, move on, dude. You're honestly wasting your time, Apple. You can't be that person 100% of the time. Because the only person who's going to lose out is you, because they don't give a shit. So why should you? Honestly. And I don't mean that in a mean way. It's just saving your energy for people or things that will reciprocate that in the future, and you'll be happier with that. You know what I'm saying? And that's a completely okay. It's really okay. I've very much in the last year or so, it's funny because creators should be collabing, having friends. I've massively not gone into my shell, but I'm very much my own person in the last kind of year. I do my own things, you know. You'd be shocked. You'd be shocked the lack of DMs I get from like creators I've known over the time and been friends with and would consider friends and like would have talked to regularly. You'd be shocked, guys, if you actually realized how like empty my inbox is. And you know what? I'm okay with that. It doesn't bother me, but there's this big false narrative that all streamers are best mates and everyone gets on. Most streamers are selfish, dude, and they suit themselves, and they'll only be in conversations with people who are relevant to them at the time. Like, it's much rarer thing for people to be genuinely connected and friends from my experience in the streaming sphere. It just doesn't happen that often. You get some people where you do, regardless, you connect with. and that's amazing. But on mass, I feel like there's a false narrative, guys, that all streamers who hang out on stream are best friends behind the scenes. It's usually way more one-sided. One person is usually a lot more invested than the other. It's very rare that it's reciprocated both ways. From my experience. And from my experience as well, the bigger the streamer, the more kind of less reciprocal they are to kind of communication and shit. Because maybe they got more stuff going on and there's more, but like, there's definitely more effort from the other direction, you know? For whatever reasons. When am I? You don't know about the OnlyFans collab, do you not? Good. I mean, you should. You should, guys. You should. But at the same time, like I said, guys, don't be like fooled into thinking that like many people really care, because where it really matters and where you really care is behind closed doors without an audience and where, you know, no one else sees but the people involved. You know what I mean? That's genuinely the only fucking place it matters. And the amount of times I've heard from people who I've been friends with and played for a very long time, oh, they said that they missed you. Haven't heard from them in fucking 2 years, man. You know what I mean? They must have missed me that much, guys, because it only takes a fucking DM to say, hey, man, miss you. Hope you're well. Done. You get, listen, there's also, Himmy, there's also an element of like when you're mutually invested with people for a long period of time. I also find when you grow with people in the industry around the same size, you have more of a chance of being friends. You know what I mean? When you're on the same page and same level, that definitely helps. And usually from most relationships, it comes from one person pushing the envelope probably more than others, you know? Which is okay, and that's generally how things work, you know? But how are you, by the way? Good to see you, brother. Play with for 6 years? Well, I mean, well, there you go. You know what I mean? There you go. You play with people for 6 years, that's a long-standing thing, you know? Yeah, I'll miss you too, brother. I'm great. I am great. I really am. I'm good. I was just having a conversation with somebody. Just gets to a point, guys, you know, where you answer the same question all the time. Everything's, you know, the same question about old games and old groups and stuff. And the reality of it is, guys, you know, things that are said on stream level a lot of the time are very superficial, you know, not that much meaning to it, so... It is. Well, I mean, everyone's experience is different as well, Hemi. And I do have like, it's hard to have a close relationship with people in the streaming sphere because everyone's moving at different speeds. And ultimately, the reality of it is, man, most people, and this isn't a slight on anybody, but most people will suit themselves when it comes down to it, because at the end of the day, everyone's out there trying to make their own career, make their own money, look after their family. And when a push comes to shove, you know, there's not many people who will go halfway with it, with people. Most people will do what they need to do, you know? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Listen. Anyway, we're trying to get to Zelena Gorsh. Taking the hobbits to Isengard. 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 I think the older you get as well, bro, the more sentimental you get about things and people, you know? There's also age. Life stage is a big one for me, and I think a lot of people are just on different life journeys, life agendas, life priorities, you know? Some people have more time than others. It's just the way it works out. You gotta throw that song on there? This is Isengard? I think this is the way to Zelena Gorsh, right? Yeah, kids is a big one. Oh my god, this fucking this server, dude, this map. I still didn't find any knife for my my cooking. There's a long history there. And like, I'll be honest with you, genuinely speaking, Nogla honestly is a very, very giving person, dude. Like, for somebody who's that size and successful and has been through what he has, and in terms of like success and, you know, people pulling him left and right for fucking time. Like, can you imagine the amount of, like, the more it's exponential. The more successful you are, the more successful you're deemed to be, the more people want a piece of you, you know. And I don't mean like that in a nasty way, but people want to gravitate towards successful people, you know. They want more of your time, they want to reach out more, you know. It's just the nature of what we do. And for somebody like that to get as many people kind of, you know, looking for his time or attention, you know, just a fucking really, really good guy, honestly. Nogla's a really, really solid dude. I mean that, guys. Like, for somebody to have that level of success in terms of what he's done and who he's played with and done it over the years, he has he's a very genuine, generous person. Yeah, genuinely. In all my time in knowing him, I've known him for a few years, but he's very, very, very receptive of his. He's very giving of his time, of his financial position as well, guys. Like, he helps people that you don't even know about in terms of like where he can. He's just a good guy. So I think Nogla's a bit of an exception though, because he's just like a good dude. You know what I mean? He's just a good guy. 100%, absolutely. He's genuinely just a great guy. I think he gets a lot of grief because of where his position in the Vanos group was. I mean, it's not easy being like the kind of whipping boy in a group, the kind of butt of the joke, or the kind of guy that everyone goes to kind of have a laugh at, you know. And to be that person takes a lot of character and a lot of self security. Is that the word I'm looking for? You see it in all groups, though. It happens in all groups, right? There's always somebody who's always the butt of the joke and the whipping boy. But it takes a lot to be that person. Jinxie! Yo! What's going on, homie? Thank you so much for the raid. I guess we got to keep going for a while longer, guys. We were going to get off, but now because of the Jinxie raid, we're going to keep going. How are we? Where were you philandering today? No, you're good. You're good. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Where were you roaming around today? In the mosque? I think it's because of his social status as the whipping boy that I like him the most. Maybe, man. Listen, maybe. But it's definitely not an easy position to be in, you know, when you're part of a big group and like you take that role. And I've seen it in other groups as well, where people, you know, in terms of people in other communities think it's the done thing to like shit on this person because it's funny and everyone does it, so that's the accepted norm. And then you just get everyone doing it and it just wears a little bit thin, you know what I'm saying? And I'm sure it takes somebody with immense character to be that role in a group, especially a very successful group, right? And that's a measure of the person. Are you on Winter Chinaris as well? Oh, dude. I mean, I have an issue with Chinaris, Jinxie, and it's that it's so fucking big. I don't meet anybody. I've been on Winter Chinaris now for 4.5 hours, and I've seen like 2 people. That's my only problem. That's my only problem with Chinaris. Great map, but just way too big. Love Nogla's reaction. He's just a good guy. He's a good guy. Genuinely good guy. You'll never hear me say a bad word about him in terms of like just a good guy. Behind the scenes where it kind of matters, honestly. And not that, look, you're not going to connect with everybody behind the scenes, guys. You're not going to have that much dialogue with people behind the scenes, you know? I'm more talking about people that you interact with all the time. You've had some massive fights last week. Hell yeah. Northwest Airfield is mental. I'm trying to get to Zelenogorsk first because I just haven't been able to get any gear. So we've just been on this kind of Died a couple of times, and now we're on this kind of nomadic wandering to Zelenogorsk, so hopefully we'll get there. But thank you for the raid, and welcome on in, guys. How is everyone? You're all very good. Guys, make sure you go over and give Jinxie some love, please. If you enjoy your Dayz streams, she's brilliant. I presume you're doing the Frostline creator program as well, Jinxie, are you? Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. I think there's a few. I think Ed's doing it as well. I saw Holly posted something about it, so I'd say a lot of the heads will be in there. Yeah, it'll be great. New content, new map. A lot of good people playing together for a couple of weeks. Get in early. I think there's good opportunity there, honestly. Lock server, no need to worry. Yeah, yeah. Only worry about Ben. Ben and the bandits, that's all I'm worried about. You do his voice for me? We won. Dahi here, back with another video. How's it going there? Dahi here, back with another video. I know, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I'm looking forward to Frostline. It's going to be good. Something fresh. Something fresh to look forward to. Something good for the community to look forward to. Hopefully, you know, it holds up and everyone's happy with everything and it's a good launch. I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will be. I'm excited. Been playing a lot of Dayz. We kind of returned. We do cycles. We kind of returned to Dayz there for Lantia. But we're gonna stick around for Frostline. We'll be doing a lot of horror next month as well, guys. Don't worry. We'll be keeping the variety aspect of things. I've turned some tunes on. All right, we're gonna go for another hour. Jinxie, you're a legend. Thank you. Appreciate it again. We're gonna go another hour. We're gonna get to Zelenogorsk. We're gonna try and kill Gibbon. No, I'm only joking, but he's in here somewhere. I just don't know where. We haven't communicated anyway. I don't think we won't find each other anyway. Trying to meet people in Chernarus, guys, it's just, it doesn't happen. What came first? I haven't even seen a radio. Don't tell me something stupid like I spawned in with one, because I did not see one when I spawned in. Bosh, you have one in your inventory. What? Yeah, I haven't seen shit. I just picked up a Mosin though, but I don't have any ammo. Alright, let's go back. It's Zelenogorsk, guys. We're nearly there, I think. If I think I know Chernarus like I know Chernarus, which isn't very well, we are near Zelenogorsk. All right, we continue. I'll keep the tunes going for a little bit, guys. All right, I'm pretty sure we're on the right track towards Zelenogorsk. Oh, nice! Give me that soda. We need a pot. I could do with another knife as well. We need another knife. Other than that, guys, I think if we keep heading it this way, we'll eventually get to where we want to go. You know what? Let's change my cooking setup. That is a bigger stove. Let's get that one. Makes more sense. Knife or pot? Now, figuring out where I am... We'll get a sign here. In before we get sniped, guys. California cave. Oh, what is this? Look at this nice little tent. Little tent, let me in. Two little nice little military tents there now. I'm gonna wear them. And they look better, guys. What do you think? Bullets, bullets, bullets. I need to start. I need to sort my shit. Oh my god. They killed Kenny. Well, that's a game changer, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a wiener. I know I'm not. Listen, I don't really know where I am, not gonna lie. We're a little bit away though, is it not? If we keep going this way we get to Zelenogorsk, no? Okay. I don't know where I am, Jinxie, honestly. I'll be honest with you, dude. I don't know. Eating fat from a survivor? Yeah, if you eat human meat, dude, you're fat. You're gone. Gonzo. Where am I? Tell me, Jinxie. Oh, all-knowing one. And Christopher Columbus. My knowledge of Cherno once I go past the southern west coast is pretty shit, to be honest. I also thought that was 7.62 54s. It's not. It's 5.56 54s. I was stupid. We were stupid, guys. Yeah. Yeah, listen. Okay, thanks. Thanks, dude. So much help. So helpful. So helpful. That's where I thought I was. I've just left Severograd, right? If I keep going this way, Zelenogorsk is like 10 minutes down this way, right? That's exactly where I thought I was. I am exactly where I want to be in life right now, okay? I am absolutely, positively, exactly where I want to be in life. Okay? This is perfect, actually. This couldn't be more perfect. Those places are so close together. What do you mean, guys? What do you mean? What do you mean? We're right beside where we need to be. Just gotta believe. We're not gonna be close with that attitude, that's for sure. I just need a knife and a pan. Not a pickaxe. A frying pan or a cooking pot. Pretty much all I need. You know what, guys? Running into all these houses seems like way too much work. Oh, good song. What a song. Name the movie, guys. Where are my 90s babies at? Name it. Yo, thanks, Jinxie. Appreciate it. Thank you for the raid again. I appreciate it. Looking forward to Frostline. I never went back. We never went back to the Star Wars map either, but someday we will. I think that the population has taken a bit of a fall, unfortunately. There was only like 2 people on earlier on. I was going to play it again. No one know the movie, guys? Come on, chat. We sleeping? You snoozing, chat? I think everyone's fucking asleep, Wes. It's the quietest we've had chat in a long time here. The film's Romeo Must Die. To anyone who needed to know. Romeo Must Die. Jet Li and Aaliyah, I believe. And this is Drew Hill, the band. Better known as Cisco, who sang the Tong song. Yeah, Jet Li's in Jet Li is great. I think Jet Li's in a lot of decent movies. He's brilliant in Lethal Weapon 4 as well. House of the Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, House of the Flying Dragon. Hero is brilliant. Hero is worth watching, guys. That's fucking amazing. I just thought Hero was good. Visually brilliant, but like, I thought it was good as well. Crouching Tiger was brilliant, and so was House of Flying Dragons. House of Flying Daggers was probably the least impressive of the 3, but still very good as well. Come on, man. I don't have time for this, bud. Maybe Joe. We're kind of at that time zone, honestly. We're at that time where people start nodding off a little bit anyway. I feel like this is around the time where things start getting quiet in this stream anyway. After 4, people start... I think it's like... You know, I think it's to do with North American as well. I don't know if people are gone to work or doing things, or people are coming home. In Europe, people are getting ready to go home. In North America, people are going for lunch break. I mean, we were going to do a short stream, but we're going to go to a 5. I mean, it's been short enough, right? I started late. I started like... What time did I start? At 11 o'clock? Michael, what's going on? Alright, let's try and find a pot and a knife. I'm just not arse checking all these houses, guys. I ain't gonna fucking lie. Oh, dude. Boom, boom. I don't speak other language. I mean, not speak other language. Hi. You are your 3 friends there? I don't want to go. Yo, come on. Well, come on in, Michael. I hope work isn't that grueling. Alright, let's avoid some Zeds. Let's get some food, and let's get to Zelenagosh. I haven't seen... I'm so surprised I haven't run into anyone. Give me that lunch meat. Oh, come on, dude. I gotta drop some shit here. I really need to... I'm gonna start getting OCD with my bag. You got anything for me there, love? Nothing? Okay. Thank God it's Friday. Is the word. There's got to be something in here. I should be checking these I should be checking these sheds. I mean, Fuke it. Let's just do quick loot, guys. I gotta, I'm sorry, I'm too lazy right now to do anything with my gear. I don't need 919s, I don't want shotties. Never seen Queen of the Damned. I know what it is, I've never seen it. I even know what the movie cover looks like. Vampire movie, right? Bro. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. Black Street. No diggity. Yeah, we're going to Ed's tomorrow. I don't feel great. My throat's fucking really sore. And you know what? Like, it's a weird sensation. It's not as if my throat... It's not sore to swallow. It's just, like, low on my throat is kind of sore. Like, I don't know. Not even my side glands. It's, like, down here. Under my Adam's apple, almost. A little bit lower. Kind of weird sensation, so... Look at the hair, look at the flowing locks, guys. I need a haircut soon. Never known a girl like you before. Oh shit. Do we kill? Do we talk? Guys, what do you want to do? Kill or talk? What do you guys want to do, guys? Okay, fuck it. Hello? Hello? Alright, fuck him. Don't mind if I do. Wind. Wind. Enough wind. Oh, Mr. Monster. Come out, wherever you are. Oh, Mr. Monster. What are the chances he's fucking camping outside here? Bro. Could still be tracking me now. Might still get shot. Ran out of stam. Maybe he's waiting for the run out of stam. Gotta get to the trees. Gotta get to the trees. Let's go to the tree. Let's go get a eye. Check Discord. Well, wait until I get somewhere safe anyway. This might not be safe. Oh, we got Millie here. Millie on the hilly. I don't have anything suppressed here. I have nothing suppressed. I don't even have many much ammo in general, guys. Do I have 357s? Do I have any 357s? No. I don't even know what the play is here. Do I kill these Zed? Do I pull them off one by one? You know what I mean, guys. There's too many, guys. I don't know if I want to even bother fucking hitting that Millie right now. I mean, it could be good for bullets, but it's gonna make too much noise. There's too many fucking zombies there. I don't have anything suppressed. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Honestly.
Hello.
How are you?
How you doing?
Ah, bro, I'm just having the authentic, genuine Chernarus experience. You know, what about yourself?
I'm at like northwest, and I'm just walking around waiting for for someone to shoot at me so I can shoot him back. Well, are you anywhere close?
Nah, dude, I'm trying to get to Zelenogorsk at the moment.
Selenagors, have you had a bad...
Not really. It's just been
No?
I just got a spawn on the south east coast, and I went north and followed the road around. It's just been very quiet. That's all. Haven't seen anyone really.
Yeah, no. I've met like 3 people already, and there is quite a few shots. There are quite a few shots.
Yeah, northwest for real will be
Yeah.
where the action's going to be, alright.
But other than that, it's just been quiet.
Yeah,
You know where everyone is. I've seen there's a lot of groups around.
I saw a couple of like wandering fishermen and stuff, but that's about it.
Alright. I think the majority of people are just like spawning at the coast, and they're just like having a look around there, and maybe they might be just like DCing because the queue is going down quite a lot now.
The car now there are vehicles on the server, so
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Just waiting for someone to take a fucking shot at me, but nothing's happening, so I can get into a bit of a rundown. But yeah, if you want to make your way up here, give me a call or whatever.
Hello?
Yeah, because there's nothing up here.
Is it me you're looking for?
Exactly.
I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, okay.
I'm trying to get the tizzy, get gear. I mean, I am hella geared right now.
I've had no gear either. I got Mosin, but I got only about 3 or 4 rounds.
And you got a Molson? You're at Cylindergorse? That's huge.
I mean, I need to get to. I don't even really. I think I know where I am, but I'm not sure entirely.
You just gotta go north. Just try and find a compass if there's any laying around. I've found so many so far, and just like head north, and you get to me in no time.
Yeah, you see, I went the full way north on the map, so now I'm just heading west.
Right.
Go west, life is peaceful there. Go west. Are we heading out west tomorrow?
You want to buy? You want to did?
Did you have a plan of action that you wanted to discuss or whatever? I'm just gonna leave here. I'm gonna go to the gym in the morning and then leave at around 10.
Or what time you coming here?
Well, what time do you need me there, or what did you want me there for?
I was going to say like call out around like 4 or 5.
Oh fuck, okay, yeah, that's chill.
Yeah, there's no rush at all because
Oh, that's fine.
I'll probably be starting the stream tomorrow at like 2, and then I mean because the thing is we want to be up for the night, like, you know, like up until like midnight. So
Listen, what kind of age? I'm not like old folks retirement home age here, Ed. Okay, man. I'm very well capable of standing. What time do you think I go to bed at Northern Early, man?
I don't know what time do you go to bed.
So look, as long as I get the 5 out, the 4 o'clock and the 6:30 nap in, I'll be fine. Okay, I won't be.
You're
cracked.
going. Yeah, sure. Look, if I was even going to say if you wanted to stream tomorrow on your side as well, you know, you'll have time for that. Like how it's going to take you maybe 2 hours to get here.
I don't usually do Saturdays, so it's all good.
Yeah. But yeah, like, so I'm going to be starting tomorrow around 2, so that we can just go on for however long, you know. Get the wings, get the food and everything organized in the morning too, and get all that crack-a-lacking. Yeah, but no, I'm easy.
The only issue is my throat is still kind of in ribbons, and it's a weird sore throat, right? So it's not my glands; it's like kind of just like underneath to the either side of my Adam's apple. It's a weird sore throat, honestly, and it doesn't hurt when I swallow or anything. Pardon?
Take a test.
Oh no! Oh Jesus! No, I haven't. But I will. Yeah, it might be. I'll get. I will.
Could be.
I'll take one before. I'll take one tonight.
Yeah, just to see, because it's going around anyways. Because like Zoe's, a few people in Zoe's work got it. Now she was lucky that she didn't get it, but it's still going around now, especially with the weather change as well. You know.
Yeah. See, I had it like 2 weeks ago as well for like a day. It's a weird sensation, right? So it kept me up not last night, the night before. It's like I was lying down, and every time I swallow, it's like there's a thin, like not a lot, but a thin film of like mucus in the back of your throat. But it doesn't. It feels like there is. It feels like I'm not swallowing 100%. You know what I mean? But I am, and I just keep me up a little bit.
Ew. Yeah, you probably have allergies.
It might be. You know what?
Could be.
It might be something I ate as well. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it could be just like your allergies and your body's just trying to get used to it. Trying to like shift it over. I mean, what did you eat? What have you eaten?
Can't remember. Jesus, I'd have to sift through my poop, you know, and see what I just analyze it and see what I had. There was definitely sweet corn there anyway.
Oh my god, was it pizza? Pizza and sweet corn?
Well, at least you're an advocate of sweet corn on pizza because that is literally the best topping on a pizza.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I don't know how people
So
disagree.
good.
And do you know what else you have to have sweet corn with?
What?
Mashed potato.
Oh, of course, yeah, throw them in there. Yeah, yeah. I'm all for that.
Unbelievable.
What I've done with my potatoes now is I have onions and pancetta or just bacon, chopped bacon.
Say that again.
Pancetta.
No, say that you did. Say it in your normal spicy Italian accent. That was beautiful. I thought you were Italian there for a second.
Pancetta. 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 Pancetta.
Jesus, you go to Italy. You'll be like, oh.
Oh. Yeah, throw that in. A bit of Kerrygold butter, some milk, pancetta, and a bit of onions, and you're right as rain.
In your mash?
Yes, throw them all
Listen,
in.
I'm not against any of that, but I'm usually a bit of a plain Jane kind of like little bit of butter, a little bit of milk or cream, a little bit, and then just a mash.
No. You need some onions and bacon inside there to give it a bit of
I'm a big advocate of
crunch.
onions, but I don't know if it needs to go in the mash. You know.
All right, I'll leave you to it. Give me a call when you're up around here, and if I'm still alive, I'll let you know.
I'm trying to figure out where I am exactly, but do you know where I am? Do you know that big kind of like?
Hey, you're in Zelengorsk.
I am in Zelenogorsk.
I think so.
You know
That's what you said, though, isn't it?
No. You know, I'm trying to get to there. You know that big factory with that weird kind of like Russian lettering outside with the star? I think I'm there. You know the one I'm talking about? It's like a big, huge junkyard thing. I think I'm near Zelenogorsk. Listen, chat will backseat me, so I'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right, good luck.
All right, yeah.
All right, chat, backseat me to Zelenogorsk. You are now taking over. Sorry, what's going on? Work is done. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong. Do I need to get a COVID test, do you think, guys? Should I do it just in case? Need to do your spuds in salt seawater? I mean, I should test because I'm going to Ed's and I don't want to give him and Zoe. Yeah, I will. I don't want to show up. Is that pretty close? How far is that? Can we make that? Or is there any point? I don't know if that's going to drag us off where we're meant to be going. Yeah, I definitely don't. I'm going to I'll get the test after we finish stream. I don't know how long he thinks I'm going to be streaming for. I swear to God, Ed forgets that he's the one on the subathon doing the 10-hour days. You know what I mean? There was me trying to be like, okay, listen, I'm doing like streaming till like 2:30, 3 so I can get shit done. No, Ed's like, oh Jesus, you're not getting off. No, are you? Ed, it's fucking 7 o'clock. Yeah, but we'll go for another few hours, like, you know. Oh. Fuck. Fuck! Alright, go and say hello, Dad. I'm out of here, guys. That's the end of the stream. We're gonna end it on that. Purely because I want to do a few things and get this done. Guys, say hello to Ed. Thank you so much for the love, by the way, guys. I really appreciate it. We had a crazy stream again. 190 subs on the stream. Thank you, guys. I'm not going to be live tomorrow. I don't think. I'm just going to let Ed stream it. We're going to be in Ed's tomorrow, though, so I'll let you guys know the details in Discord, okay? make sure you go over there, say hello to him, support him. Remember, Twitch is helping out as well, so it's a good time to sub or whatever you want to do if you can. Thank you everybody on Twitch and YouTube or TikTok and YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Let's get rid of those.